Hey everyone, Oldwolf's here.
How you doing?
I'm waiting for everybody to hop on. They're supposed to want to hop on. If they don't hop on, you're going to see a bald-headed guy with a beard with some glasses. Yeah, I have a job. I provide.
Did Terry just pay $10 to see me dance?
Yes. Yeah, I have a job.
How you doing?
When you see the train wreck, it's just me, right?
Yeah.
It's just the way I do it.
How you doing?
You realize my wife's gonna disown me, right?
See ya. Hold on. Not yet. See ya.
How you doing?
Hi everyone. Oldwolf's here. Oh, let me go to the comments here. Pretty good. Okay, good. All right. Anyways, it's that time again for the train wreck, right? Nothing scripted. It's just anything could happen. I buy my books. I show them to you so I can bag them, and I can't read them till they're bagged, right? So that's how it goes, right? Every Thursday, 7 o'clock. Pete, almost every Thursday. Let's be serious. Let's be honest. Lucretius. I can actually do this. I forget. Like, how you doing? Squirrel. Almost every Thursday, 7 o'clock Eastern time. The train comes in. We either do this live like we're doing today or something pre-recorded, and then after a few hours and 1 or 2, 5 more whiskeys in, the train goes out. So this is welcome to the train wreck. Oh, how you doing? Tony's train wreck. Okay. Crash course in comic collect. Yeah, total crash course. Right. Well, else was it? It was his hero was here. Let's see. Phil's Treehouse. How you doing? Kevin. Hope you have your hair down today, Kevin. Redazzle. Hello. How you doing? So, again, it's Thursday. So I picked up some books. Ooh. Oh, Kevin's still there. Not too many. I've been trying to cut down, and a lot of them are some of these are stuff I'm not even going to read, to be honest with you, because they're cover buys. I might take a look at them, that type of thing, but we'll get into that. As always, let me bring it up. I got my bling bling. See, how you doing? How you doing? I got my bags and boards. I always say it wrong. I got my libation. I got my booze. And I also have these 2 boxes here. These 2 packages that I've been here for like ever. I haven't opened up. One is from Circumstance. I'll be nice. It's from Marcus. Thank you very much. And the other, which I can't, the address is here. I don't. Is from JP. I picked up some books from him. I appreciate it. Thank you. So let's put this over here. They didn't crack. The one time I want them to crack, they don't. Oh, no, it just cracked. Okay. Again, I didn't get into a lot of reading this week, so there's a ton of books over there that I haven't read yet. And I know in the past I was bringing them out to. Hey, Gordon, how you doing? Yes, I did, but I was just saying, I didn't get to read it yet. It's a great artwork, even though it was a truck. Okay, I didn't know that. So yes, it's over there. I haven't read it yet. I'm so sorry. I'm way behind on my reading. Just a lot of stuff going on, but I will find time because I have now these to read. So what are you gonna do? Okay. My only DC, I think it was my only DC I picked up. Let me make sure. Make sure I get these in right. Yeah. My only DC I picked up, Absolute Batman. The three absolute titles that are out now are good reads. They're great reads. This is out of the 8, 1, 2, 3. This is the third. I hate to say it. The first one was great, but it was also the first one that came out. So everybody's like, yes, this absolute thing is great. And now you can get 5th printings of number 1. Legend, how you doing? Why do you need 5th printings of number 1? Who am I to judge? I'm the last person to judge somebody. But it's still it's still a solid read. You had some backstory, if I remember correctly, last month's issue, which was number 4. This is number 5. So I've just been going through this, and there is still some present and backstory you have with the idea of at the funeral type of thing. You see that Gordon knew him as a kid. So and actually it's been in the story that Gordon and his mother know each other, and Batman's mother know each other. So this gives some more story. There's some Alfred in here, and the bat signal needs to go on a diet or something. I don't know. The angel of the chat. Christina, how are you doing? Oh, let me give you how you doing? Let me stop now. Let me stop now. I screw this up again. It's not the train wreck unless I screw something up. Here, I'm really screwing things up. Let me go like that. There you go. Here's the shout out page. Again, I did this all by head. It's like, so I try to remember everybody. If you're not on here, Christine, I don't know if you're on here. It's not in alphabetical order. It's just the way it came out. I'll add you. I'll add you to this, Christine. Okay. But Jigs, how you doing? You can't see me, but I'm toasting you right now. Kenneth Bird. How good? How are you doing? I'm doing fine. I can't complain. Nobody really cares. Cliff, how you doing? It's there's no G. There's no doing. It's doing. It's do in. You can put a little cursor at the end of the N because doing. There's no G. Okay, no G. So here's the shout out page. Again, if you're not on here, I apologize. Let me know. If you want to be on here, there you go. All right, now back. Yeah, so this is the only DC I picked up this week. Still reading it. I think 6 is the last of the of this arc, because I guess it's going to be ongoing. So we'll see what happens between him and the Black Mask. There's a lot going on here. A lot of bang bang, slap around, a little blood here and there. Russ, how you doing? They're gonna put that on my gravestone. How you? So I'm still picking it up. Let's hope you guys can hear this, because it's no fun unless somebody loses an eardrum. There you go. All right. Let's see. I'll just stick it right here. Now on to Marvel. One World Under Doom. I don't know if anybody read this yet. See? It's a great night already. Sorry, Phil. I don't know if anybody's read this yet. I haven't read it. I bought it for the Rose Besh cover, more than actually that I'm going to actually read the story. But if it's any good, maybe I'll pick it up. I don't know if I'm going to be picking up all these titles. Not happening. I don't pick up a lot of Marvel as is, so why am I going to like ride this roller coaster of buying every title just to keep the story going? It's not going to happen. I'll give it a read. The Doom Dinosaur is in here. Where the hell did you get a dinosaur from? I don't know. Hopefully, it's in the story someplace. Cliff, I know you may know because you're on that Council of Comics, great show. Even though I suck at a duck thing, getting ducks. I totally suck at it. But somebody tell me what's the story with the dinosaur? I don't know, but I picked it up. Next one is a yes. Yeah, okay, hold on. Let me take it back. Yes, I do have. I won a duck this week. This week, and I've been given ducks, which I do totally appreciate. But I told Cliff, let's be honest, I suck at that wheel to all the names, everything to get a duck. Okay, I do. It's just the way it is. I play when I played D&D on Sunday on White Whales channel. I rode I natural ones. I mean I suck. That's done. So yes, I have won a duck this week actually, and I do have some ducks that were gifted to me, and I duly appreciate them. But I totally suck at getting ducks. Honest. Oh, there you go. That's why she's the angel right there. So, all right. How did he get a dinosaur? I don't know. Okay. Anyways, next Marvel one, which is a reprint of a book I've always wanted to get, which is Amazing Spider-Man 129, First Punisher. I've always wanted to get, and I had a chance years ago. I mean, like in the 80s to pick it up, and it was for cheap money then, But I didn't. I had a cheap, empty wallet too at the time. So the closest I got to this was to this book is I was with my brother at one of the cons. I think it was the Boston one. And I talked him into picking up. How you doing? Hope everything's going okay. I talked my brother into picking one up, and we had it graded. So he did pretty good on that. That's the closest I ever got to get to like owning one. So now I do own one. There you go. I got it for cheap money, $5. And this copy is cherry, man. It's cherry. All right, here we go. Doom's riding a dinosaur is just a peak on Doom's energy. We conquer just the world when you can. Oh, sorry. Why conquer just the world when you can do it in style? Yes. Riding a dinosaur in a green hooded cape, all in metal, is style. It is. Jurassic Park. I don't. Where did he get a dinosaur? Please, tell me. Why did he get a dinosaur? That don't make sense to me. Did I go to Nink? Yeah, I did. That's all. I don't understand the dinosaur thing. I don't. But yes, that's style, baby. The next ones are all independent, and I don't know if these are gonna be worth anything. But I picked up a couple of these. These little sneak peeks. I guess would you call them ash cans? Oh, I will look that up. I will. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. I will pick that up so now I can understand where he got it from. Oh. Oh, thank you. Now I know. Doom is writing himself from an alternate universe. That could be a porn. I'm sorry. The alcohol hasn't kicked in yet. So I picked. Well, you can see these ash cans. I don't know if these. I mean, half the book is this way. You are a true supreme ruler when you can ride just exactly. I don't think I need to grow up. Sorry. This body is like almost is about 60 years old. But between the ears, still haven't reached puberty yet. Anyways, so I picked these up. I guess they could be called ash cans. I don't know. But I picked them up. I don't see anything to bling bling them. So I don't think I can actually put them in CLZ. But I'll put them aside and I'll put. Well, actually, what am I saying? I'll put them later. They're right here, so I'll just drop one this way, so I see that, and I'll drop the one this way because it's the same book, right? Like that. Boom. Huh? It's cool. Huh? Try scan. Oh yeah, I could. You want me to? Yeah, why not? Okay. All right, so I'll go to CLZ, I go to covers, I pick this up and see what it tells me. It tells me, no, it's going to ring it up as a regular book. It's yeah, it's going to ring it up as a $4.99 book, and I picked that up for nothing, so I'm not gonna put that in. So scan the cover. Yes, I just did. Yeah, it's gonna take it as the actual book, for $4.99, and that's gonna just screw things up. An ash can is not just okay. Hold on. All right, so okay, so all right, so it is a preview copy. It is a preview copy. It's all right. So we'll take this side, right, and it's actually, I don't think it's it's not the whole comic. Yeah, all right. So it's not the same thing. This is a sneak peek. It's a sneak peek. So I'm not going to worry about it. I'm not going to worry myself over it. It says it's a sneak peek. Official title is "We're taking one down with us." / do you got things in Ashcan from? Oh, sweet. Okay. Oh yeah, I got 2 ash cans. I'll put these aside. Maybe like when I get an update, maybe they'll show it. I'll put this right over here. Done. See, another independent. I guess this one, it's Heat Seeker Combustion number 3, but it's a blind copy. So I think there was 3 covers. Maybe I could be wrong. If anybody knows, let me know. Oh, is it? Okay. Is it? Okay, I'll take a look at it then. Maybe we'll look at it. After I'm done with all this stuff, we'll take a look at it. So this is the Heat Seeker Combustion number 3, a cover H blind bag, $10. I couldn't find it. Do you want one? I got two. Yeah, supposedly there's 3 covers, right? Sorry. The main character, what's her name? Which I can't think of her name right now. She's got a different ways of killing. There's 3 things, and I know the chainsaw is the rarest cover. So I probably got the one where she has a sword or something, which is okay, but I'm not going to open it up, so I'll never find out. So there you go. So let me bling bling this thing, because I don't think if I scan the cover it's going to work. Let's find out. Scan. Yeah, it not found. Yeah, well, that's a loser. Okay, so let me go that, and hopefully this scans. This right here scans. It does. A gun honey series. That's what it says. Oh, it's not giving me the actual cover. Oh my lord. Oh my, this is not what I thought it was. I am totally wrong in this thing. I am totally wrong. Oh, the worst guy, the worst person in the chat right now. And happy comic book day to you too, sir. This is not what I thought it was. This isn't what I thought. This is this is a gun honey series. I didn't know that. So I bought this not even know what the hell this is. And the picture, it's got boobies. It's got boobies on this one. And some very nice stockings. And I can see why this is bagged. I'm not a prude, but this is I don't want to get you. I don't want to get anybody in trouble. See. Yeah, so I can see why this is bagged. And it's not what I thought it was. I am totally wrong as usual. I don't know why anybody listens to me. I don't know anything. Okay, hold on. Didn't the plastic of the I don't know. I have no clue. Probably did. But the thing is, I've never opened it. My thing has been in that bag for 30, 40 years. When did it come out? Late 80s, early 90s. Everything I buy in a bag stays in the bag. Totally stays in the bag. I will never reopen this bag up. All the X-Forces I have like 3 or 4 full sets of X-Forces. So I mean, I got all the cards, even the Deadpool card, full sets. Never opened them. And I'll never find out if this, what's actually in here. It goes there. Okay. All right, let me get rid of this. Okay, I'm going to add that because it's actually there. All right, next one. Let me get rid of this plastic. Geiger, volume 2, I guess you want to call it. I guess number 11. This has been a solid book. I've always enjoyed it. I enjoyed the first volume. I'm enjoying the second one. It's a very good. Oh, how you doing, sir? I'm going to finally open your box today. It's kind of been a dream of mine to open Marcus's box. Anyways, oh my. So yeah, I'm gonna bang open that box of yours, Marcus. Anyways, so no, why look away? Why? There is no need to look away. Okay, where was I? Anyways, yes, it's been a great read. And I like how they're going more into it, and they're showing that what he has that makes him glow is getting to him. It's making him ill, and they're on a trek to find out how to fix that so he doesn't, kill himself being who he is. So I think they found at least someone who can help them in here. So in the last one, so we'll see what happens in this one. This one I'm really, I all these Ghost Machine unnamed universes books I do enjoy reading, except for that freaking whatever that was with the freaking diet food thing. That one was a freaking lame book. But this I've been enjoying this one. Did I bling bling this one? No, I didn't. Okay. Boom, boom. Next one, which is also a great read. Yeah, The Devourer. Wow, I didn't like The Devourer. I did not like it at all. I'm sorry, Kevin. No, I'm not apologizing. I'm not apologizing I didn't like the book, but I just didn't like the book. It didn't hit me. Honest. It didn't hit me at all. What was freaky? That? Oh, you liked it too. I'm glad you. I didn't like it at all. I can't help you. Yes, a live train wreck, and you're probably in the car right now. So choo choo. Thanks for being here. No, you're totally correct. I should apologize. Yes, it is. It is part which High Street. I enjoy High Street. I do. I think I have a High Street there, but I think I already cheated and read it already. I think I read it in the car when I first picked it up. So yeah, it is part of High Street. I enjoy High Street, but The Devourer I just didn't. But yeah, I should apologize. Hey, I didn't like it. Hey, too bad. Okay. The Moon is Following Us. This is actually another good read. This is number 6. So I'm pretty sure this goes to 12. You guys probably tell me more, if I'm right or wrong, but I think this goes to 12 or at least 10. And this is a really good book. It really is. Really good series. It's halfway through. I don't know if all of a sudden you want to read it, if you want to go and pick up the floppies or wait for a trade whenever it gets here. If you don't know, you don't know. But this isn't actually a good read. The last one was a really good battle. And one or two people of like the main secondary characters, die, but they get help from the daughter's bad dreams. So there's a lot going on here, and this is a great book. A great series. Like I always say, it's a good read. It is. You should be reading this. Honest. I can hit it. I know I can. There you go. I don't know if it's my eyes or what. I don't know. I'm not having a good time lately. All right. Next one, which is another solid read. Transformers. Megatron's back, and this is number 17. He's back, boys. He is. I don't know what's going on here, but there's a lot going on here. And I always feel like the Transformers. Oh, sure. Oh. Okay. Anyways, I was just gonna say, to me the Transformers always get the short end of the stick on the series majority of the time. Yeah, and they win. Yeah, it is a solid. They're always seem to be short-handed. But on the other side, the Decepticons are fighting among themselves. They don't know what's going on. Starscream's now he's I don't know, paraplegic. I don't know. He's on a go-kart because you can control him with the thing. So can you stand up? Oh, you want to see the T-shirt? All right. There you go. Just a Rican in his comics. I don't know if I don't think he's making these. I don't think he's making these anymore. But you know we can find out if you want to get one. We can see about getting one. I wanted this cover. That middle one with the freaking Optimus Prime head. I just want this cover. I mean, Optimus Prime is having issues too, right? Because he's got the freaking Megatron's gun here, and the freaking thing's doing things that he can't control. So you know, there's a lot going on here, and it's a great. I'm really enjoying this read. This is not This is not our Transformers from when we were a kid. Not and oh, what's this Thebes thing here? I just went squirrel and everybody again. Oh, the Mummy. Because yeah, I missed out on. Yes, it is a nice shirt. I missed out on the Universals. I mean, I think I can catch up with the Frankensteins, but the Dracula one I missed out and they had the advertisement in the back here with a little sneak about the Mummy. So that pisses me off. But yes, but he's like half ATV or something. I don't know. He's like a half tank now thing. I think it's like he's about this tall now compared to all the other. You know, Transformers are up here all with their legs, and now he's about this time still trying to be the main guy. And in the last issue, one of the guys got his control and made him like go just get out of here. You know, that was cool. All right. Did I blink? Yeah, I did blink this one. Okay. Next one. Those Not Afraid. 2 serial killers in the same state trying to go for the record, baby. And at the end, you know, they were trying during the story. They're trying to be like, I don't know you, you know me, but let's do this thing. At the end, the other guy found out who the other guy was. So now, and the other guy's going, oh shite. And this young lady on the front here has no wrong hand. This young lady here has a podcast about the whole thing, so that's how they work her into it. So yeah, because so now they're talking to each other. So we'll see how this goes. I enjoy the first issue. It's a mini series, of course, and we'll see. And you find out that though she doesn't realize it, the person doing the podcast knows one of the killers, but she doesn't realize that. There you go. Boom. Boom. Did they all go through? They all went through, motherfucker. All right. Now, it's about serial killers, so I don't think I think you can say it's depressing, but there's more to the story about them just killing killing people. You know, there's conversations between both killers, and there's a story there other than just two guys trying to make a record. So it could be a little depressing, but there's more to it. It's more of an adult book than, I don't care whatever DC or Marvel's putting out. So yeah, it could be depressing, but it's actually there's more to it. So I mean, pick up if you want to look at the first issue. If you don't like it, don't pick up the rest. Matter of fact, if you're a quick read, go to your LCS and just read it there. And if you like it, pick it up. Yes, you are the greatest Autobot. Yes, you do. Actually, he transforms into a bicycle without a seat. So is that a if you're a Decepticon, so you know you actually have to be a Autobot, because Optimus Pride, doesn't he always say Transformers pull out? Oh no, is that no? It's not pull out, is it? No, roll out. Oh, that's what it is. It's not pull out. It's roll out. Yeah, I guess you can be a Decepticon. Okay, now I need to get a black Sharpie here. I don't want to give out anybody else. I mean, I don't care if you know my address. What the hell are you gonna do? But I don't want well, that's not gonna work. You can see right through it. Okay, let me get a well, I wasn't prepared for this. Okay. All right, so all right, here we go. All right. Oh, it's moving. All right, hold on. Sweet. Autobots. Pull out. No, it's yeah. Isn't it pull out? It's okay. I don't know. There you go. Sexmus Prime says pull out. He says like leave it in a little longer and grind. Anyways, okay. So I got these from JP, from JP's Comics and Collectibles, right? Is it JP? No, JP Comics. Anyways, and I bought some books from him. So let's find out what I don't even remember what I bought. So let's open this up. I don't know where I put my knife, so I still got my corkscrew. Actually, it's kind of apropos, right? Did I say that right? For me to have a corkscrew. All right. Oh, look, this is nice. He's got a lot of tape. A lot of tape. Oh, a lot of tape. There you go. All right. No pull tabs. Oh, I'm just going, I'm trying to, I might be buying a new bottle tomorrow, so maybe I'll kill this one. I don't know. It's an easy go-to. What was it? Tuesday, I was drinking wine. Okay. All right, let's see what I picked up. Like I said, I don't remember what I picked up. Oh, sweet. Very good. Do I have any here? No, I killed it. Very good. You're making me jelly. You're making me very jelly right now. All right, here we go. Ready? So let's do this. I don't want to actually see what's going on here. All right. Okay. Here we go. First one. Ah, yes. Of course, I got to get this one. Of course, this is actually not a bad shape. I mean, there's a little missing a little corner here or so, but it's actually, it's been loved. That's sweet. I mean, I saw him pull this out. I'm like, yeah, I gotta have that one. I think this is like my fourth copy of this, but I'm not complaining, believe me. Next one. Oh, you see who's going here? I'm all set for blue tape for a little while, actually. All right. I'll okay. Well, since I'll put the link out now, because I put the link out too soon, and oh, you saw it, huh? Oh, you saw it. And then I don't get to finish what I'm doing. So yeah, but hop on now. Get a beverage. Let's sit a while. Next one. That is a nice cover. I don't want to see if there's too much glare. Does anybody know what the issue of this is? I thought blue tape was supposed to peel off real easy. I thought that's why people use this stuff. It's a B cover. Oh, it's number 16, so I can put it back now. Thank you very much. Something's killing the kids. Number 16. It's the B cover. Just want to let you guys know. The first appearance of Jessica Slaughter. I know what I'm talking about. Oh, here we go. We got Avengers versus X-Men number round 6. Oh, I know I got this one. There's a signature right there. I have no clue whose signature that. Oh, maybe it's like this. It's got an O in it. I don't know. But it's signed. Something killing the kids. Yeah. I've always said something's killing the kids. I never said something killing the children. It just doesn't sound right. Oh, look. Number 1. First printing, though. First printing. Not number 5. I can't understand why people do 5 printings of the same book. I don't know. Anyway. Next one. Ready? Oh, check this out. Number 2 free print. First printing. It's a matching set. I know it's killing the children. I know it's killing the children. I know it's killing the children. But do I seem more natural saying something's killing the children? Or something's killing the kids? What would you think Oldwolf would say would say? Something's killing the children? Or something's killing the kids? Children. Am I saying it wrong? Children. Something's killing the children, right? Next one. Oh, check this one out. This is number 3. First printing. And last but not least, number 4. First printing. I can make a whole set now. I just have to pick up a number 5. Something's killing the children. No, something's killing the kids. What am I saying wrong? Something's killing the children. No, it's something killing the kids. But okay. This is a great cover of Something is Killing the Children. Number 16. Variant B. Well, you can say cover B. Thank you. Huh? What do you think? Did I do it okay? Okay, so this next one here, I want to take this off. Oh, screw it. Give me what the hell is the Post-it? Okay. Okay, so this one came from Marcus. Circumstance. Marcus, are you still here? Did I win something? I don't remember. If I won something. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you very much. I'm trying. I'm trying to do my best here. So let's go open this up. I'm not sure. Oh, I can't. I don't want to show his address. Yes, it was a giveaway. Thank you. Thank you very much. So here we go. My handy dandy corkscrew. This doesn't cut as well as you think it will. Okay. All right. Ooh, he uses green tape. Get the frog tape out. Oh. All right, let me put this down. You'll find out why. Okay. Pull tapes. Yes. Pull tabs. Yes. All right. Okay, so I need to keep that last book last. Okay. No, it's a funny. Okay, so I'm assuming this is the giveaway that I won here. Okay. Oh, all right. Sagelhaus, right? He put these out. So I have issue 1, 2, and 3 of this. That's cool. So this isn't the same guy who has the shows, right? Yes. Okay, good. Cool. So thank you. Thank you. I mean, it was a giveaway, and I appreciate it. Thank you. Yes, he is an Emmy award-winning Swaggle House, whatever. The little thing on the back there. Is this one? This is cool. Let's see what it looks like inside. Do you know what? I mean, do you have a little idea of what's this? Did you read these? Do you have a little idea what's? It has an occult. Oh, it has some occult. It has a demon in this side. Mysterious killings make third. All right, I'm gonna give this. I'll give this a run. Sweet, thank you. But Gordon, I know you're kidding about this is serious, but the reason why I laughed. Let me put these over here. Hey, how you doing?
How's it going?
Good. The reason why I laughed, let me find the reason why I laughed here. Anyways, it's because I received another one of these. Something is killing the children, number 16, cover B. So there you go. This come out of your box, didn't it?
What's a saggle horse?
Oh, it's
Is it like an old horse where its balls dragging the ground as it's walking?
That's
I've seen a few of those.
That's a sagging.
Oh,
That's a dragon.
Horse. Okay.
That's a dragon horse.
Mm.
Well, did you? Yeah. Okay. So this is the same book. I just probably put it on top. Never mind. I was like, there's no way that happened twice. Nah. So how you doing? How you doing?
Doing good. How you doing?
Oh, I'm doing all right. What are you smoking today?
This is Davidoff, Nicaragua.
Ooh, the whole country?
Yes, the entire country rolled up into one cigar.
Sweet.
No, it's kind of mild.
Oh, this is cool. This is cool. Thanks, guys. Thank you very much. All right. I gotta. While we're talking, I can go bling bling these things, right? I can bling bling these things, right? Hold on.
That's what we're all here for.
You think?
Make us think our smoke detectors are going. The batteries are dying.
Oh, is it, you doing that so you can smoke? You can smoke inside the house?
Yeah, I'm going to disconnect all the batteries. That'll be the only way anyone ever knows I'm smoking cigars in the house is if I disconnect the batteries on the smoke detectors. They'll never figure it out.
The only thing, it doesn't bing. It doesn't make the sound. It's so uneventful.
Why not?
I don't know. It's not making the sound. Well, let me do it this way. But I don't for the other ones. It's not going to work for those 3 independents. But come on, catch. Jesus Christ!
There it is.
There you go. That's what I want to hear.
Why didn't it do it before?
Because I used the cover scan. The barcode wasn't
Well,
on
I've
the
never
front.
used that. Does that work well?
Yeah. Actually, it does.
I need to try that. I just got a batch of books in yesterday. I haven't put them in the system. I need to try that. I saw that as an option. I was like, "What is that?"
Yeah, I'm going to use it on this Brave and Bold because there's no barcode on it. So you go
Is
to
it
cover.
on the back or is it just old?
It's an older one. So you go to cover and it gives you the whole camera, right? And you just put it, you shoot it, and it scans it, and there it is. Boom. Right on top.
But no satisfying beep.
No satisfying beep.
I'm out. All right, I'm back.
Are you back now? Okay, good. So now I'm going to hit these because there's no barcode. Let's see if these register. And they do. Hot diggity.
Dog?
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't beep or make a sound. It makes like a camera shutter sound.
Oh yeah, I hear it. That's not that bad, but it's not as satisfying as the beeping.
Number 2 didn't register. Let me do it again. Yeah, it's not as satisfying. It isn't. I'll hit it again. See if number 2 hits.
What's it say when it doesn't register? Just says not found?
Oh, it's a different cover though. Oh, it says 1B when this is number 2. Yeah, it would say not found manually.
Oh, okay.
But it took it as number 2, not number 2. I'm sorry, 1B, not number 2. So let me do this number 3 here. See what happens here. No, it didn't take it. It doesn't take 2 or 3. Oh well, we'll worry about it later. Rise of the Occult. All right. Stay. Oh, cool. All right. So what's going on with you? I mean, seriously, you picked up anything new?
Yeah. I just got some books in yesterday.
Awesome. Older stuff, I assume.
Huh? What's that?
I said older stuff, I assume.
No, some new stuff. I just picked up a new trade from an artist that I don't know. I hate to use the word support. I just hate that word because they don't need, these people need our patronage, not our support. You know,
right.
Support is what you give somebody when they don't necessarily deserve it. You know, you know what I mean?
All
I mean, you know, when they're incapable of doing something on their own, or you take pity on them or whatever, you know what I mean? Whatever. Maybe that's just my mind, but but some of these artists, these creators, I like to patronize them, give them money for their good work. You know what I mean? Not just throwing money at them.
The way you say it doesn't sound like you're buying their book. It sounds like you're goofing on them.
Well, that's the whole point. I'm buying their book. I'm buying the book. So when you support an artist, what you're really just saying is, I like your stuff, right? So I'm buying the stuff because I like the stuff. That's the way it should be. Not, I'm buying this book to make sure that this guy can have dinner tomorrow, because if I don't buy this book, who will? And this poor guy's going to go hungry. Maybe he should change jobs if he's not good enough to command a salary and it's just a hobby. Then maybe you should switch off something else, you know? So I don't like that support.
So what do you call the support? Patronize?
Patronize. You know, like to be a patron.
You said patronize.
I said patronize. You heard patronize. Not my fault. your accent is fixed in your ears as it is your mouth.
It's like, yeah, you sound like you're goofing on them. You know, patronizing.
Well, I had bought some original art by this guy, right?
Yep.
I commissioned an original art piece, and then I wanted to wait. What does it say? I can't even read that. Doesn't like support unless it's for
one particular person.
I don't know who that is. I don't support nobody.
He patronizes them.
Mm-hmm. They're all fully patronized by me. But they had. So I bought some original art. I commissioned some art from the guy, and then he came out with a book too. So I was like, well, let me get that book. So then the book came out, and so I'll do a unveiling or whatever of all of it together. Keep it all in one video, get it out of the way.
Right.
And then I got my pre-orders came in from my comic shop.
Is that how you get your new books? You don't have your own LCS type of thing?
No, that closed. I got no LCS within an hour of me in any direction.
Wow.
Mm-hmm. Although I did not patronize them much. Hell yeah, it's cold out here. It's like, I don't know. I assume it's freezing or close to it.
Yeah, it's cold out here too. We got the fire going upstairs. It's like, I don't know. It's supposed to get like down to like the 21 or something tonight.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
I think it gets pretty cold here today too, but I don't know when. I don't know when it's going to start getting that cold. Hopefully not while I'm still outside. I brought one of my smallest cigars. These are my winter cigars.
Just the cold's getting to them.
Yeah, about 20 minutes. Yeah, they're shrinking.
Shrinkage.
That's great. Good one, Tony. I like it.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you.
Like Saturday is supposed to be 19. Monday is supposed to be 17. Tuesday 14. Wednesday 12. Ugh. Thank you.
That's too cold.
Yeah. Hey, just stay inside. What are you gonna do? You know, you can always sit on your back deck smoking a cigar.
Yeah. I got a heated blanket I'll turn on sometimes on the front porch and stuff, but I mean, you got to really be jonesing, right, to do that.
Wait a minute. On the front porch, is that facing the street?
Yeah.
How close to the street are you?
Oh, gee, I don't know. 40 yards, mate. I don't know. 40 feet. I don't fucking know.
It's not like you're sitting right at the road's edge on a rocking chair with
No. I got a front yard. I have a front yard, a backyard, and one side yard.
Oh, because you got a house on the other side?
Well, yeah. There's a field on the other side, but it's not mine. Okay. So there's a little bit of a yard. It's enough to fit like 2 cars or something, but not anything usable really, except for like cornhole or some shit like that. You still got to mow the shit though.
Oh yeah.
Hey, what's going on?
Hey, Bubs. Hey, how you?
Hey, how you doing, Shiloh?
AK Retro, but yeah, I'm doing good,
Why
brother.
do you have wait a minute. You don't like to be called Shiloh, but you have it on your thing.
What?
You don't like? Do you like to be called Shiloh?
No, I was saying AKA retro. I didn't mean I didn't like to be called Shiloh.
Oh, gotcha. I'm sorry.
Well,
thought
you
last-
said it almost like you were correcting him. That's why he got confused.
Right.
No, I wasn't trying to correct about you're fine.
Okay.
All right.
Because I thought.
By the way, do you like to patronize artists too?
No. Well, it depends. I don't know.
Good answer. Good answer.
Hey, little Bubs, you look like you're chilling.
Doing okay. Hanging in there. Like a hair in a biscuit.
Sounds about right. Speaking of that, I need to pop open one of these betas.
So what is
What
that?
is it? A root beer? Yeah, I like those. Those irritable bowel. Is it IBS root beer? That sounds painful.
IBC.
It's
Isn't it?
IBC, brother.
Isn't that the insane clown posse?
No, that would be ICP, brother.
Oh well, I should have went before I came outside.
I see P2 all over the floor. I see it all
There's
over
no
the
way out of this. It's an endless loop, Shiloh, aka Retro.
This brother is pulling every bit of pun he can.
Oh yeah,
Gotta
He
give
pulls
the
his pun
brother
all
points.
as many times as he can.
it's too cold.
Gotta
Not to
give the
Oh, pun.
brother
You
points.
said pun. I'm sorry.
keep myself awake.
So
Sounds like you need caffeine.
retro, take
Yeah.
take your pound sign out of your little Shiloh there and put AKA retro. Actually,
Okay.
you should say retro, AKA Shiloh.
Oh, good point.
Oh yeah, I like that.
How the fuck do I fix this? Excuse my
I
friend.
don't know. I don't know.
Or if you just put retro Shiloh, people will call you retro because they
Right.
always call you first name. They don't call you last name.
I don't even know why I put Shiloh on here, to be fair.
Yeah,
That's
last time you said you didn't like it.
No, it's not that I didn't like it. It's just, I don't know. I'm not all there half the time because a lot of times I'm hyped on caffeine. A lot of times I'm just tired. Shiloh.
Well, I mean, you're sitting in the
Retro.
kitchen at the kitchen counter fighting to eat a sandwich with a cat. Yeah, that kind of like takes a lot out of you.
Hold on.
There's
did
no
you see my
caffeine in root
short-
beer, right?
Did you see my short brother?
You have a short brother?
I've never seen any of
How
brothers,
short is
whether
he?
they're tall or short. I've never seen any of them.
No, did you see
How
my
short is your
YouTube
brother?
short?
I saw you fighting with a cat for a sandwich.
It wasn't a sandwich.
What was it?
Was
It
it a
was-
cat?
It was chicken legs and wings.
Oh, okay.
My cat. Oh, it's not even my cat. It's my sister's cat in the video. She was like,
How short is she? You have a short
So short-
sister?
She's taller than the brother. Okay.
no,
Oh
she's
my
so
God.
short you have to dig a hole to kick her ass.
That makes sense.
Plus, my sister is no joke. She the real. Yeah, she'll kick anyone's ass at this point.
I hear you.
Hell, she'll kick my ass any day.
So back to the story about you eating chicken with a cat.
What? Not with the cat. I was trying to eat chicken. The cat was trying to steal my chicken.
Oh, gotcha.
Why wouldn't you share with the cat? That seems kind of rude.
Well, I did a little bit off camera. It's just the thing is, it's my sister's cat. She has a rule about giving the cat human food.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
It's so
Wait,
because
I thought it was
cat-
chicken.
I know exactly. I know. It's not like you went out and killed somebody.
No,
Yeah.
the thing is, oh hell. The thing is, the cat is not but y'all can.
We're still
okay.
here.
Just say it.
The thing is, eating chicken, right?
Yeah.
It's cooked. Therefore, it's cooked for someone like me who's a human. So that was what was for dinner. My sister does not like me giving the cat what she doesn't normally eat, which is cat food in hers.
Why does
But-
your sister eat cat food? That doesn't make any sense.
God
That's
dang
what you
it,
just-
guys.
But retro, that's what you just said.
Just say she usually eats cat food.
I meant
She doesn't like you
food
giving the
is
cat food that she doesn't usually eat.
Yeah,
I meant the
your
cat.
sister doesn't like her eating the food that's not hers.
Right.
So that's your
Oh.
sister's food. So why?
Y'all are really breaking my mind here. There's every puzzle piece going everywhere. Holy crap.
Poor cat.
I know.
Anderson. Mhm.
My sister feeds the cat cheese on her own time.
Well, that's
Because
that's human food.
That sounds bad. Are cats
And
supposed to
the
eat?
apparently
think they
this
would
one likes cheese and it doesn't bother her. The thing is, I'm not allowed to give the cat human food without my sister's consent. And at that point, she didn't give me consent to give the cat a treat of human food. So, plus, Ariana had already given the cat a couple pieces of that string cheese the cat likes that day. But she also
Do you
gave
have to
the
wait,
cat.
wait? Do you have to peel the pieces of string cheese to give it to the cat?
Well, yeah, otherwise she'll choke. Hello.
She can't string it herself?
Or take smaller bites.
Just how lazy is your sister?
Or the
I'm
cat.
talking about the cat. Oh, Lord. Are we really going to turn this into a who's on first bit?
It was already that when you got here.
Holy. I'm sorry.
Never
Yeah.
apologize. You don't need to apologize. Don't have to apologize in this show. That's for sure.
Well, I
Yeah.
feel sorry. All right for myself.
Let's see what the chat's popping up.
Actually, it's all about you and his cat.
Yeah. I'm doing my best, everybody. I'm doing my best, trying to figure things out.
He said he was patronizing.
As if I feeling like I had to come up here.
You better lay off that diet root beer.
And that's
Look.
got no caffeine in it.
Yeah, well, congratulations.
Is that real root beer, or is that like they just like dipped some, made a bunch of chemicals and made it happen?
Yeah, is there a real root inside there?
I would assume so because I read the back before, and there is real root in here. I read the back when I was in high school. I actually had to read the ingredients when I was in high school because I was on a health diet when I was in high school. So I remember the ingredients. There is root in there. So
cool.
I remember when I was with my wife and I, when my wife was you realize when you marry, your wife is actually your ex-girlfriend. You ever
how do you figure that?
She's not your girlfriend anymore.
Okay. You guys know I like to play with semantics, right? I enjoy that to fuck around with semantics. So I don't like to call them exes. I call them former.
Okay.
So I was previously married, right? So I have an ex-wife because that's a complete divorcement, right?
But
so I have an
still your
ex-wife.
former wife. That's still your
No. She's my ex-wife because there's an end to that, right? We shut it down. But I have a former mother-in-law because I didn't divorce my mother-in-law. It was just a casualty of the divorce, right? So I have an ex-wife, a former mother-in-law. I have former in-laws on that side of the family. That's how I look at it.
Okay. So is your wife your former girlfriend or your ex-girlfriend?
Right. My wife is my former girlfriend because I did not destroy that relationship and put an X to it. Instead, I elevated her. She ascended up the rank of my love. She ascended to the rank of wife.
You realize you married out of your league. So you elevated you. Okay, let's get over it.
Yeah, but wouldn't it be worse to just be dating a schmuck like me? At least you get to share finances this way, you know?
That's why she married you, because she was embarrassed about dating you.
Right. She married me because she was tired of saying that she dated this bum. I'm like, I dated this bum. I can't believe that. They're like, why were you dating him? And then she'd be like, well, if we're married, then, all right, well, you're married. That's why you're with him. Because you're married.
You should be happy because any woman that takes a look at my fugly mug looks at it and says, homeless.
You're not homeless.
Hey, IBC root beer ain't cheap. I wouldn't call you homeless.
Yeah, but if you see other than my outfit I use on YouTube, you should see my daily outfit. It's usually a tank top and a leather jacket with fingerless gloves and the long shaggy hair with patchy beard. You tell me that don't look homeless.
You're still holding a glass bottle full of drink. That costs money. That's all I'm saying. If you ain't drinking out of a can, you're doing all right.
Okay, hear me out. If I wasn't holding a drink and I'm out there just hanging out, people would take a look at me that don't know me and says, hobo, homeless man,
Well,
just
that's
chilling
up to
out.
you. Well, no, Metro, that's all. Actually, that's up to you. You can not dress that way if you feel you feel that people.
Comfortable.
Okay, then don't complain that. Don't say
I'm
that.
not complaining. I'm
people
just
think I'm-
telling you how people think.
No, I mean, if just no, you know what I'm saying. I mean, if you
Complain.
feel,
It's like when I'm looking straight at somebody and they think I have a full head of hair. And then when I'm done talking to them and I walk around and they see the bird's nest, they're like, oh, okay. Well, they can think whatever they want, but I know I'm missing it.
just shave it.
Exactly.
Just buzz it right off.
My wife won't let me. I asked her already.
Hipster, but not homeless.
Okay,
Yeah,
all right.
good
So,
point,
all right,
good
all right,
point.
okay. You're a hipster.
That's
All
fair.
right. So, Bub, how long have you been married?
Yeah, I'm still here.
How long have you been married?
Which time?
Second time. I don't even think about the first time.
I got married in September 2016. So whatever that is, 9 years almost, or
so
eight and a half years. I don't know.
Years. If
I'm
she
sorry,
comes
what?
home and your head is
need to
shaved, what's going to happen?
I mean, realistically, she would be really upset for like an evening.
Exactly.
Maybe 24 hours. And then after that, she'd be rubbing my head and going, I think I like it.
Exactly. They like it. They love it. They love that smooth.
Yeah.
They do. And then if you're actually, and if you get like a and you get like that, the whole head is like a cat's tongue, and they just fill that.
Oh,
little,
brother.
Yeah, but there's that thing like tall, dark, and handsome, right?
you're
So
neither.
when you, but I'm tall, and the hair makes me dark. So 2 out of 3 ain't bad. If I cut the hair off, I only got 1. I'm on the opposite side of that equation.
Not putting the lights on in your house make you dark. That's what that let's go.
Honestly, I've got people telling me that maybe I'm not a hipster looking guy, but I got people like friends saying I pass off as Prince Charming.
Well, you should probably marry those friends.
Should have been to former or ex-friends.
1, 2 of those are girls that are already with somebody. 2, the third one is a guy.
I'm out.
But
I take back my recommendation.
But is he
No
with
offense, I
anybody?
don't swing that way.
Oh, okay.
He's my friend, but I don't swing that way.
Okay, so with the 2 girls, are they like looking for a little side action, maybe a little,
Man, I
relaxation,
think that
a nice little
I'm
back
pretty sure
rub
that
once in a
happened
while?
with the guy they got. So they're
you
both
doing?
in a relationship and happy with it. So
No, you
I'm
never
fine
know.
with it.
You get a book on how to do a nice back rub. You can give them a nice back rub. They like that.
Well, I don't know about that kind of book, but I had a book at one point. I don't know where the heck it went, but it was a men's guide to sex, and I don't even know why I had that book.
Are you sure it wasn't a guide to men's sex?
No, it was.
They're in the same section at the library.
It was really by the men's
Anyone could
magazine
have made that mistake. Anybody. Don't,
It
things
was
happen.
a literal men's health magazine guide to that. My mother got me the book to educate me. I'm like, what the hell is wrong with you?
So it's a very weird present for a 6-year-old.
First of all, I was 21 when she got me the book. I says, Ma, you know I'm not into this. Why are you pushing this on me? She's
she wants grandchildren.
Get happy. I'm like, I beg to differ, man. Thank you so much. I'll keep the book for entertainment, but at that point, I'm done.
So
Library. It's on that library app. Hey, check this out.
What's that?
Oh, you upgraded.
What is that? Oven?
No, hold on. Hold on. That's a cigars.
Oh, that's a cigar. Is that a cigar machine?
It's a humidor.
Oh, okay. That's cool. I like that. Cigars are cool. You
Yeah,
know, I
you can
once had a door.
you can tell how nerdy I am that I organize them by size.
And Oldwolf, I once had a guy,
Oh, I don't.
a
Oh, here we go.
DoorDasher, come to my door and he was smoking a Cuban cigar.
How do you know it's Cuban?
I could tell because of the smell. I know what Cuban cigar smells like.
Really?
They have a particular
Yeah.
quaint smell, a distinct
There was
smell.
chapter 72 of Sex with Men available in the men's sex section of
Oh,
your
Lord
New
have
York Times
mercy.
library.
I shouldn't have said anything. I should have just plead the fifth and left it.
Dude, don't be ashamed that you said it. The hell you said it. No big deal.
Hey, it's okay, brother.
Do you still have the book?
No, I don't even know where it went. It got lost in time, I guess.
Oh, I hate when that happens. You know what I really hate? I hate when I think, I don't know how many times you guys have moved, and I know Shiloh, you're still at home, but
Still at the same joint, yes.
you still have moved, right? Like it's not the exact same home, right? Like were you born and raised in that house?
Oh
No.
no. It's
Right.
I moved here at one point, yes.
Yeah, and you really feel like you're remembering something, and you're like, I know I have this, but did it make the move? Did it survive? And if so, where did I put it? And like, where was the last time I saw it?
Oldwolf,
Was it this
Oldwolf,
house
he's
was the
talking
last
the
time I
truth.
saw it? I don't know.
Oldwolf, this guy's a genius. He is all there because I've had the moments where like, oh, I think I brought this here. Where is it? Then at that point, I tear my room apart and then realize, oh shit, I don't think I brought it here. So.
It didn't survive.
You'll be remembered. God, what am I
Are
going to
you
use for
saying
example?
the gentleman to your right, our left, is a genius, or he's all there? Did you actually say that?
See, almost going to deny both points.
No, I am being honest. He is a genius, and he is all there because I've been there. So,
well, what you're looking at is all that's left. So there used to be a lot more here, and this is what we got left.
well, Bubs, you ain't too far off. But you're a cool dude, man. You both are. I give respect when respect's needed and required, and
it's needed.
It's required. You don't give
and you
me
two
respect.
deserve it.
How come you don't respect me like that? Like you give to him. He says 2 words, he's like a genius, and like.
You're still Oldwolf. Don't set yourself short. You're a pretty genius dude too.
Really?
No.
All right.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Come on. There you go, butters. And butter,
you want to get rid of the yellow one?
Okay. Oh, okay. Sorry, I thought I lost him for a moment there. Or
How does he do it? Yeah,
because you're a genius. You have it all together.
Well, the only movie quote I can think of is from the Lilo and Stitch movie, which would be perfect since they're coming out with live action.
Yeah.
And the only quote I can think of is from Jumbo Dukibli when it says, "I prefer to be called evil genius."
They're making a live action?
Yeah.
Unfortunately, yes.
That doesn't sound good.
You didn't see the
commercial?
commercial?
There was from what I heard this year's Super Bowl, they did a commercial with the live action Stitch. I'm like, you gotta be kidding me, man.
Well, I mean, that's all. I mean, they're doing a how do you say how do you ride a dragon? What the hell it is?
Either way, they're better off throwing me a Klondike bar and giving me a ride home. That's all.
For chapter 27 of Men's Sex, How Do You Ride Your Dragon? I think it was called. Is that right? Oh, Wolf, do you remember that chapter? The old How Do You Ride the Dragon?
Oh, my fuck.
That's a good one, I assume. Good chapter. It's got all the pages dog-eared.
How do you do a dragon?
How do you do your dragon?
Oh, Lord have mercy.
I gotta let my dog out. I'll be right back.
Oh, God.
That's chapter 17.
Oldwolf, when he comes back, I'm gonna ask him what Chapter 69 has in store.
Well, okay, so there's a lot of facial things going on there. A lot of grabbing.
Oh, no, I didn't mean literally. It was a joke, brother.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just trying to help you out there. Face gets a lot. There's a lot of moisture on your face.
Oh, Lord, have mercy on my soul. In the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. Amen. I'm done.
Well, you asked about section 69. I was trying to help you out.
I solemnly swear I'm up to every bit of not so good.
Your face gets real shiny if you do it right. Oh, I'm sorry.
You guys are awesome. You know, I'm having a good time. It's Thursday. It's freaking Throwback Thursday. I'm feeling good.
Yeah, good for you.
Excuse me.
How's that game? What game you playing now?
Which one?
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm asking it because you're always doing games there.
Well, if you talk about the ones I played today, now I gotta look at my live stream today's Rolodex. Okay, hold on. Ah, crap. Here we go. All right. Just for clarity and reference, what the heck is a Rolodex? I forget.
Okay, actually, it was a little thing you had in your. Well, not a little thing actually. It was a thing you had in the desk, and it was like a box with the top was open, and there was a spool with different index cards, and you used to turn the spool, and the index cards would turn, and each index card would have a name, address, type of thing. So you could contact somebody, you would look it up in the Rolodex,
like index, but
right?
Rolodex.
It rolled, so it was a Rolodex.
Okay, that makes more sense because I got that quote from a Jerry Seinfeld episode. I was like, "What the hell is a Rolodex?" I was really confused. Thank you, man.
Yeah, now you have your computer on your phone or whatever, so you just look at people's name up.
See, I don't like the idea of Googling everything. I like the olden days where you could just say F and ask somebody. You know,
it's like the Dewey Decimal System for phone numbers.
I don't know what Dewey Decimal System is, but
okay,
good
so
on
Dewey
you.
Decimal System is like when I was a kid. And I don't know if they do they actually still use them. I don't know if they still use them, but it used to go to a big cabinet with drawers.
Again, don't know what Dewey Decimal System is.
And you look up a certain book, right? And then that book would have associated with a number. Okay, a letter number system. Oh, look at him, so cute.
Who that? What's your dog's name?
Harvey.
Harvey. Oh, yeah. Harvey.
Harvey.
Oh, he waves.
Eyes. Huh?
Does
he have two eyes? Yes, he has two eyes. He'd be wearing an eye patch if he didn't. Eye patch is much cooler.
That would have been so much cooler.
Oh, Harvey's a good boy.
I think he had two different colored eyes.
No, but he's got that. He's part. What's the stupid herding dog? The Australian Shepherd.
Okay.
So they have he has like a half blue eye and a half brown eye.
Okay, that's
what he's got. The other is the opposite. It's half brown, half blue, and the other one's half blue, half brown. Do you have a brown eye?
Me or Old Wolf?
Either one of you.
I have golden hazel eyes with a touch of red.
Oh, there you go. I think Old Wolf has a brown eye with a touch of red if he eats too many Boston baked beans.
Actually, I've been bleaching it for a while now. So
have you?
I was so jealous one time. I was so jealous a couple days ago because my friend from Boston, he came and he's like, "Yo, Retro, I got the Boston tea and the Boston cream donuts." I said, "Where's mine?" He's like, "You want Boston tea?" I said, "Yeah, where's my Boston cream donuts?"
I like a good Boston cream pie.
Ooh,
that's
a
Boston cream pie, not a Boston cream pie. You understand the difference?
Yes, I understand the difference.
Okay, I know you do. I know you do, Retro. It's Tony I'm concerned with that he understands the difference.
Oh, okay.
Hey, what
Yeah,
you say
I've-
and what I think are two totally different things. I don't apologize for it. That's just the way it is.
Concerns me
But
greatly.
I've had Boston cream donuts. I've had Boston cream donuts. I have not had the Boston cream pie yet. So,
Oh, that was
They're
chapter
they're very
70.
much the same.
will you be?
Right. I'm talking like an eclair. Like too. Have you
Yeah,
ever
I
had a
know,
Boston
I
cream
know
filled
what you're
eclair?
talking
I
about.
like those.
It's not
I've
an
had
eclair.
that changes things because I've had a Boston eclair, I've had a Boston cream donut, but I've never had the pie version. So
You know what? I don't think I have either.
Oh, see,
The actual pie you're talking about, like a wedged pie.
it's
like a
not.
wedge
It's
of a
not an
pie.
actual wedge pie. It's more like a cake.
Is it like a donut cake? Is it like an eclair?
No, let me pull it up.
well, no,
See-
because you said me Google sometimes, so I guess that takes.
All right,
me
let me
into
try and
context.
Google it. Show me
Okay.
a Boston cream pie.
Uh-oh.
Didn't work. Let me try it again. Show me a Boston cream pie. Yep, there it is. Oh, it says see chapter 72, men's sex. All right. Check on that.
It's
later.
not a pie. It's more of a
Y'all, no,
cake
I'm looking it up because
Then why are they? But isn't it a Boston cream? Isn't it called a cream pie?
It's called a Boston
it?
cream pie, but it's more of a cake.
Well, that's ridiculous.
Oh no, he's right. It is more like a cake.
That's absurd.
He ain't joking with you, brother. It's literally here, and I'm looking at it, and that looks like a fucking cake.
Hold on,
You
hold on,
pushing
hold
me
on.
all around.
I'm not busting your bollocks, bro. We're literally
wanna see
looking at
I don't believe you.
color.
Ah, man, I won't have to-
Wow, that really does look like a cake. That is a cake.
yeah.
I need to see it cut. I want to see the inside.
Oh hell, here we go.
I need to see a cut wedge so I can determine. Show me the any one of those that has they're right there. Just show me the inside. Good Lord.
Yep. Rest
All right,
in
let's see
peace.
it.
Rest in peace, Bub's mindset.
Oh, that's a cake. That's a cake.
Yeah, unfortunately, I was
Those
hoping there'd be.
Bostonians can't get anything right.
Exactly.
Yeah, I'm from New England, and I'm even disappointed. I'm
I'm
from
from New England too, but I left over the Boston cream pie problems. Here you go.
Dude, I'm disappointed. Can you guys put a big screen cut so I can say something real quick? Somebody?
Am I stopping you from saying anything?
No, but if you put me big screen, then people can see me real quick. Bostonians, respect yous, but on the Boston cream pie database, you done messed up, brothers. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Rest in peace to your thoughts on pie.
Yes,
You messed
absolutely.
up. You messed up. You
I
can put
couldn't
me down
agree
now,
more.
Wolf. You can put me down now.
Okay.
I'm utterly disappointed in the Bostonian community for what they did to Boston cream pie.
Which is a travesty.
Honestly, but it's delicious. Thank you very much.
Oh, it looks
No,
fantastic. I
I
want a piece.
don't doubt that the cake-looking Boston cream pie is not delicious.
Well, let me ask
but-
you this, old Wolf, since you're of the area, well, currently residing, do you consider the one you were showing was a Sara Lee? Do you think that would be an accurate representation of a Boston cream pie? If I were to go get myself a little Sara Lee Boston cream pie, could I then say I've had it, or is that like a real crappy version?
I would have to. It's gonna be fucking lame. It's my channel. What the fuck?
See-
It's gonna be freaking lame. But I would have to taste it. Okay, because to me, Sara Lee would have that.
See,
What-
that's where
this
I'm
sweet,
fouled
artificial
up.
flavor to it.
This is where I'm
Okay.
thrown off because if you get a chocolate cream pie, it's literally a pie version. If you get a coconut cream pie, it's a pie version.
Right.
But
Yeah.
somehow, some way, a Boston cream pie
It's
is
a cake.
cake, and I don't see how that's
Because
I
anywhere
think,
near
mean,
first of
it's
all, I
basically
think
like
the
a-
term
like-
chocolate cream pie is offensive.
only
in some way.
only if you're
Well-
reading page 56. That's
Okay,
that-
56.
But anyway,
I
coconut cream
understand
pie.
now.
Let's just skip the coconut cream pie. Which
All right, as long as
actually,
you don't talk about any Polish cream pies, I get very sensitive.
yeah.
well,
There's a lot of
coconut
cabbage in
cream
that.
pie.
Okay,
Oh, I will say I had the golden opportunity to have coconut cream pie a week ago, and guess what? My
See the Crown
grandma's
Royal on there? It's
Yeah.
etched in that glass.
Do you have like
Yes.
Coke in there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Coconut cream pie.
It's
I was able to
a
have some a couple weeks ago without my gram being
soda shot
present.
Pepsi Cola.
Oh, nice. That's old school.
It's made with real sugar. Bum, bum, bum,
Sugar.
bum, bum, bum.
Good, no,
Ah, honey, honey.
I love
Bum, bum,
it.
bum,
Oh, it's
bum,
syrup.
bum.
Look at your
You're
dog.
my crazy pup. Oh, you crazy pup. He's gonna knock my drink over is what he's gonna do.
Look at him.
You be good or my drink will fall. And then I'll be sloppy when I'm walking you later. Who knows where we'll end up? In the ditch. In the ditch. Yes, we will. Remember
We'll be
last time in
walking
the
who?
ditch? Oh, it was rough. It was rough in the ditch. Rough.
Yeah, baby. Who's rough in the ditch?
All right, Tramp.
Oh, he can't. He's not gonna leave you.
Lord.
Poppy.
You know,
This Poppy.
my mother
Wait,
would love
actually,
you
I
guys.
wish my dog would come downstairs. He doesn't do this. He doesn't like these stairs at all.
You know, Old
I
Wolf,
think
I
something
think
died
if
here
my
when-
mother,
Huh?
Bubs and Old, if my mother knew that I was on this panel right now and listening to you guys, she would be so proud of me.
Why?
Why?
Well, yeah, she did buy you a sex book at the age of 21. Yeah.
And
that's
she'd be
right.
proud with the people I'm hanging around with. She'd find you guys hilarious.
We're doing the best we can. Salute.
Ben Compton, what's going on? How you doing?
What's up,
Sorry,
Betty
that's
Z?
you.
Bat Mite's in the house. What's up, Doreen?
Oh, look at your
yeah,
dog.
your mother
She's so
should be
happy.
proud you're hanging out with us. We're actually a good influence on you.
Oh, you are, for reals.
We're going
like-
to teach you to stay in school.
Well, I'm no longer in school. I graduated.
We failed, Old Wolf.
Oh,
We
shit.
failed. Wait. So you're a former student, not an ex-student.
No, I'm a former student. I didn't fail school. I didn't drop
Right?
out.
Right? Exactly. Because if you were an ex-student, it would have meant you said, I had enough of this place. I'm tired of it. The gym teacher won't give me any. I'm out.
No, I got my GED.
Okay.
That worked.
So
So wait, but did you drop
eventually-
out and get it, or did you finish through and then get it afterwards?
No, I got a modified diploma because I was slacking through school. I never dropped out. I just went from school to school and ended up getting a modified diploma. So
Yeah, that's different, I think.
yeah,
Oh.
I have the diploma somewhere, but I'm not.
No,
pulling
but
it
you
out.
kept at
You
it.
might have lost it in the move.
No,
It's
I
that-
know it's
that
here.
book.
I
It
saw
was in the pages of the book.
No. I saw it
He
a
used
couple
it as a
days
bookmark.
ago. I saw a couple. That's one of the things I saw a couple days ago. I just know where it is. I just don't feel like digging it out. You know what I mean?
So, would you ever
Hey,
think
JP,
of?
what's going on? Wait, was JP the one that was wheezing from walking too much? I told him about that physical activity. Was that JP?
No, hasn't been walking right. I don't even think he's walking around yet.
Oh,
He had surgery. Hey, JP, though, I opened up the box. Thank you very much. I opened it up.
By
I
the
thought
way,
that box was from Marcus.
I opened 2 boxes.
Oh, I missed the other box. Okay.
Yeah.
by the
Hold
way,
on.
the
Does it
guy
still
in the
work?
chat.
Hold on.
By the way, the guy in the chat that's called Batmite, I salute you because I actually
But-
played a video game today that included the character Batmite just as a Lego version.
It's a girl. It's a girl, and her
It's a
name is
girl.
Doreen.
Oh, sorry.
But you can still salute her, but
Why
you
are
have
you
to be
sorry
more
she-
careful how you salute her. On
Sorry,
account of she's
Doreen.
the-
Sorry.
one-
Sorry,
one of
Doreen.
our
I
rarest-
Retro,
feel-
don't be sorry
females.
that she's a girl named Doreen. I don't know why you apologize for that.
I'm not apologizing.
No, I'm
not
sorry that
saying
accident.
I salute her.
Oh, I get you.
Yeah.
So, JP, thank you.
Doreen, I salute you, Miss Batmite. I played a game with the character Batmite in it. It's called Lego Batman 3, and they include the Lego version of Batmite. So
I didn't know that they had a third one of those.
the
'Cause I
Lego
remember
Batman
1
game.
and 2. Yeah, I think 1 and 2 was like Joker's Revenge or something like that.
2
And then I
was
saw
DC.
They did an all DC Universe one. I didn't know they did a third Lego
May I
Batman.
inform
specific.
you?
Yes, please.
Lego Batman 1 was just all the usual story. Lego Batman 2 was DC Universe Heroes. Lego Batman 3 is Beyond Gotham when Brainiac attacks. So,
Okay,
so
I got you now.
that's when Brainiac steals all the lantern guys and wreaks havoc in collecting worlds.
He
We gotta
all-
stop
he
him from
stole all
doing
the
that.
guys. He kidnapped all the guys.
He kidnapped the lanterns by brainwashing them with his Brainiac powers.
Oh, gotcha.
supposedly. They don't really show a lot of footage, scene footage of how he kidnaps him. So it's a Lego game too. You have to keep that in mind. But it's
Yeah.
it's nice because in the game of Lego Batman 3, you get to team up with the supervillains at one point in the game. So because they realize that the world's in danger, even the villains need to help with this because they're also in danger of of another villain. So
I like the Lego games. It changes a lot for me when they started letting them talk. Like I kind of liked when they were just going and making little weird noises. But
I like the part when in one of the Lego Star Wars game when Han Solo and Leia are in the dark on the Hoth Echo base, and you see the Han kiss her, and he suddenly goes, and she smacks it, and then she goes. That was my favorite scene from the. Hold on, I own that game on disc. Hold on,
Okay.
talk amongst
all
yourselves.
right,
I go grab
so
it.
I'll help educate Old Wolf because it doesn't look like he played
I
any
don't
Lego
understand
games.
what the hell with the. I don't understand that.
Okay, so back in the day when the Lego games first came out, right? They had rights to the licenses, so they made these Lego games of all these different properties, all this different IP, but they didn't use any voices. So there was all just like pantomime, and they didn't speak. They just made noises, and they go,
Really?
and they make little noises like that, but they never spoke. There you go. Yeah, I see it.
Yeah, I own the first Lego Star Wars game, which includes Phantom Menace, but top of the line, top one. I own
Lego Star Wars 2.
I own Lego Star Wars 2 and Lego Star Wars 1 disc. I have the complete Saga version on Steam. I'm still working on getting Lego Star Wars 3, The Clone Wars, which unfortunately that includes some talking.
Oh shoot.
Yeah, I don't like it as much when they talk.
I own what other
It's
Lego
okay,
games?
but it's not as good.
I own Lego Batman 1 on disc. I own Lego Indiana Jones on disc. The first one.
I 100%ed Indiana Jones, and then my son deleted the save file one day.
Ooh, I did
We
something
were-
like that to my sister on
It was horrible.
on Legend of the Twilight Princess. She was pissed, but it was an accident.
But
Yeah, that's
still,
what he said.
Yeah,
He
I
said it was
got
an accident because he wanted to play it again, and he was like, "Well, I have to start a new game, right?" And he put it over the old save file. I was like,
Oof.
"No, all those hours and hours of work, which we had done together." So I was like, "Oh."
But then
my
again,
God.
it's a plus point, you know. But then again, it's not. It's here and there
Yeah, but they have 4 save files for that game, so he didn't
Yeah,
have
they
to
do.
overwrite
They
one.
do.
We
They
could have just
do.
started a new one.
Huh.
Yeah, at that point, I'm on your side there, bub.
That was rough.
Sorry, buddy. That's rough, bub.
Sorry, Bob.
Rough, Bob. Rough, Bob.
I wish
Ooh.
my dog. Like I said before, I wish my dog would come downstairs. That would be awesome.
No, you don't,
Yes,
because I
do.
can't. He's a Velcro dog. If I stop petting him, he'll go crazy. Like I have to have one hand on him, and not even just a hand. Like that's not good enough.
No, you got.
It has to be active petting. Watch, he's gonna freak out. Look at him. Hey,
Yeah.
look at him.
I got the
He's
same
trying
issue
to
with
get
mine.
my hand. I can't just have a hand on him. That's not good enough.
Dude, I once was live streaming over at my sister's, and all 3 cats, my sister's cats, were on camera because they were all huddling over me, getting all curious about the equipment that I had just gotten. So all my viewers could see on camera the cats photobombing me.
That's good. That's good for business. People
Oh,
love
it
cats.
is.
People
Oh,
love
it
cats.
is. It is.
People love pudding.
And I was partner streaming, like paneling, like you guys are doing with somebody, and they're like, Retro, what's with all these cats? I'm like, don't ask me. They just came out of nowhere.
It's my sister's putties. I don't know what the hell's going on, but they're always on the screen.
Sisters putties will do what them putties want to do. They don't listen to
Exactly.
nobody. They don't listen to nobody but my sister half the time.
Well, she owns the putties.
That's a good
Well,
idea.
actually,
Bart.
no. Correction, she owns 2 of the putties. The third putty goes to my mother. My mother's cat is named
Wait a minute.
Munchkin.
So you had your sister's putties and your mother's putty on your show.
I don't even know if I want to answer this one.
Oh shoot, the game
'Cause-
started.
What
Say.
game? What game?
Hockey game. Go ahead. I'll watch it on another screen.
But yeah, my sister's cats and my
Oh,
mom's
okay.
cat were on.
I'm sorry. I was getting confused. I apologize.
All right. Well, I'm not sure how to answer that. What I do, God.
Just answer it honestly. Just all. Just answer it honestly.
Well, congratulations, Old Wolf. We're in America. I complete the 5th.
There's no fun in the 5th.
There's every bit of fun in the 5th.
You guys are fun in every fifth.
Hey!
And for that, the lights coming on.
Woo!
The bar light is on, brothers.
What is that?
It's a clock, but in order to get the clock itself to work with the time and everything, you had to put a little battery. I'm like, there's no fun in that. Just use it. My brother, my New Englander brother, Darius, he actually came in my room while he was visiting here. He's like, I'm like, what do I do about the time? That just means I have to use the battery. He said, frick it. Just use it as a damn bar light. You'll be fine. This is all right.
What's in it? Like, what's the center?
Into the bar, it's a clock.
Hold on.
No, does it have a property, or is it a name on it, or what? Is it a beer?
No, it's a clock.
It's just a clock. That
Doesn't
needs
it's not like a Bud Light clock or anything?
No, it's a Walmart clock.
So you need like a AA battery. That's all you need is a AA battery.
Just to put it in there. I'm not wasting my batteries on something I don't use. I just use it for the light.
All right.
I like the light. Plus, I don't know if you looked at the backdrop, but it's a retro diner backdrop, so it kind of makes sense.
Oh, it
Oh,
goes
nice.
with the light. There you
And
I
go.
thought it was a
Also-
blanket.
Also, may I just say this, because since we're aiming in the right direction, if anyone does not agree with Old Wolf and has any problems with me or Old Wolf or Bob, please refer to the sign.
It says this clock don't work.
No, it's
No.
sarcasm.
Sarcasm, one of the many services I and or we offer.
That's right.
That's right.
Like,
Be good, puppy. Get down. Oh man.
What? Oh, and
He's heavy.
I got to meet my adopted brother's wife's sister over the phone. I came
Wait.
home and she said, "My sister."
Stop. Your adopted brother's wife's sister.
Yeah,
So that would be
his
your
sister-in-law.
Dateable.
His-
You can date her.
his
You can date
sister-in-law.
her.
Yeah.
Yes, completely. She's open.
You can
Well,
date
we
her.
don't know that.
No,
But she's available. We don't even know if she's available. But
no,
legally,
she's not.
well, she's not. All right, I give up.
My adopted brother's wife just wanted me to meet her sister because her sister's always curious. Who's that man I keep hearing in the background? That's not your husband. And I said hello. I said hello, namaste, kesa, which means what's up. And she said chicha. So, but she speaks English, which I found out later on. So,
Oh,
You wasted all that good bilingual talk on her.
no, she was happy to hear that I spoke the language. So,
That's nice. What language is that anyway? I didn't quite catch it.
Nepali.
Oh, okay.
It's cousin to Indian or India. So,
and she's married.
yeah, she's married.
Yeah.
The sister, yeah.
Is she happy?
She sounds it, yeah.
So does your adopted brother live with you there?
Yeah, he's the owner of the house. And he's also my
And his
provider.
wife?
Yeah, his wife lives here too. They're the owners of the house and they're my providers, but at the same time they treat me like I'm their brother. So therefore adopted
Because you are,
brothers.
right?
Oh, so
Yeah.
so they're not officially adopted brother. They just
They look at me like I'm their brother. I help them with their daughter. I help them with the house. I'm the closest thing to family other than the other guy that they have in the house. So regarding spiritual
Who's the other guy
relation.
then?
The other guy is another client like me named Bill, but we call him Beetle Bill because he likes the Beatles. So, and we are clients from of a program called Community Partners. And it's for people like me with disabilities that can't afford or cannot get a job due to past job issues or other reasons.
So, but they legally get to adopt you?
Basically, they have me in the house as providers and I'm their client. So they call us, they use the term client, but it's more like, adoptable situation.
Right.
They don't prefer to use the term client. They prefer to use the term.
But can they
adopted
fire
brother.
you?
Well, I wouldn't say client like that, but I don't know. It's like a weird situation. They just couldn't find another name, so they use the term client. Or patient.
It's probably the most universal thing they could use, really.
Right.
Yeah, but they call me adopted brother, so
Well, that's
they call
cool.
me brother. But the term that my adopted brother uses towards me in his language is "bai." "Bai" in Nepali means brother. So
Okay. So they always say, "Who's that bi guy talking in the background?"
well, the girl on the phone, his wife says, "Who's the man talking in the background?" Because she didn't know.
Oh, is she still over in Nepal?
She's still over in Nepal.
Oh,
Okay, this makes sense now. All
okay.
right, because otherwise, how could she have not met you? Okay.
Yeah. So, and very nice lady, very nice. And the house people I live in, very nice. But the daughter of those two love me to death. She calls me uncle. So, Uncle Z.
Hey, get out of the trash.
She calls me Uncle Z. And Old Wolf already knows my first name. So.
Yep, I do.
It's Xylo.
Close.
Old Wolf, I think the cat's out back. I'm just gonna say my first name, Zach.
You didn't.
No, I think it's Xylo.
No.
And you know what he calls people on? A xylophone.
I wish.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
I wish I had my sound card hooked up because there are a couple of sound effects I could have used at that moment.
There's some good ones there.
Oh, I don't have my sound card hooked up. We're too late in that. I don't feel like hooking it up.
So how much space do you get in there? Do you get like your own room? Do you get you have your own bathroom? Like what do you get?
Unfortunately, I share a bathroom, not with the whole house because they have their own downstairs in their
with
room.
Beetle
I share
Bob.
a bathroom. I share a
Beetle?
bathroom with my housemate, Beetle Bill. So
Oh, that's it.
not a big deal.
That's not bad.
But my housemate Beetle Bill, real nice guy. I get along with him well. So
Cool.
he and I talk about, typical things that guys talk about, women
And the
funny-
Beatles.
Yep, the Beatles, funny stuff on the news, how some things are crazy and all that. He and I were actually laughing about something on the radio. There was a lyric to a song. We don't know the artist, we don't know the name of the song, but it was a woman singing, "I'm brave, but I'm chicken shit." And
it's Alanis Morissette.
Yeah.
And we were laughing so hard.
Ironic. Alanis Morissette.
Oh, yes, that was the one. Yeah. And he and I were laughing. He's like, "What does that even mean?" I'm like, "I don't know. Ask the woman singing the song. I don't know." He's like, "Bro," he's like, "Trust me, bro. The way she sings, I might as well ask her a couple times."
You should. Now, she did a video. And I don't remember what song it was for. You'll have to look it up. Alanis Morissette. Good luck spelling it. But it's out there, right? You could do voice to it. And she did a video. It was just her riding the train naked. The whole video is just her riding the train naked. So,
okay.
Well, since you mentioned it, you wouldn't mind hearing more of her, you can now
Google
Google
her while
that.
you listen to her.
Just saying.
She can hold her breath for a long
It was on MTV. I mean, it's not like it's nude or anything, but
Yeah, okay. You
Great
got a point
movie.
there.
Great movie. Right there.
Dogma. Yes. I've only seen parts of that movie. I don't think I've ever seen it start to
Dogma.
finish. Maybe I have.
The only Dogma thing I've heard of is the game Dragon's Dogma. So, let me look
I think
up
it's a different Dogma. Could be the same
look
dragon.
up-
Great
but
movie.
The name Dogma also sounds familiar regarding movies. Hold on. Dogma.
that was one of those movies that forever you couldn't get it on any kind of streaming, and people used to try and sell copies of that movie.
Yes,
Crazy
I
money.
know what Dogma is. My grandmother had that on DVD. After
Yeah.
watching it the first time, I told my grandma, never pop this in the damn DVD player again while I'm present.
Why?
Because I could probably watch it while I'm an adult, but I was pretty young when I watched it, you know?
So what bothered
Old
you?
enough to tell your grandmother what to do.
Yeah, no, but
Oh,
what about it?
we were hardcore kids, you know? We didn't care.
I'd
So-
have to stand in a corner with my face to the wall if I ever talked
So-
like that to my grandmother.
So what?
Is
What
this
about
the movie?
what
Is this
about
the movie? Is this the movie where the guy with the beat said, as the guy pulls out the button, says he's an easy son? There's some really legit in there.
I don't know. I don't remember it that well.
Just
I've only seen it in parts.
It's that guy. Yeah,
Yeah, but
I
I mean,
remember this movie.
what about the movie? I'm trying to be honest with. I'm trying to be straight. What about the movie? What about the movie bothered you that much?
I don't remember, but I do know that the movie bothered me when I was a kid. I just don't remember what. It's so long ago, you know.
I mean, it's
was
meant to be a little bit, maybe not
out
offensive,
there,
but
you
at
know?
least thought provoking.
Yeah,
If nothing else.
very much.
I gotta pour a drink. I gotta pour a drink, puppet. I gotta pour a drink. What are you doing?
Give him a little bit on the floor. He'll love it.
Oh, he's so heavy. Oh, dang it. I think he works out in the yard when I'm not looking.
All right,
Probably.
Oldwolf, do me a solid, brother.
pressing
Brother, Oldwolf, my brother in Christ. Can you put me
RV.
down now?
Harvey,
You
get out.
had me on the big screen for a
Oh, I see
while.
you saying, but I just love your face.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that, but I particularly don't like being put on the spot for too long.
Look,
Where are you going? You're leaving?
I'll put myself
No.
in a spot. There you go. I'll put myself in a
Oh.
spot. There you go. to make
There
it
you go.
feel-
Well, you are the host, my brother.
the most.
Therefore,
The
you
host with
deserve
the
a little
most.
spotlight.
The host was what's left.
Yeah, exactly.
Although I do have to get going here shortly because, well, you know me. I got stuff to do. But
Why
I
do
will
you leave?
stay. I will stay a little bit longer because you guys are very entertaining. So
Well, we certainly aim to please.
you know that's what I've been saying lately. The term "aim to please." Someone said, and one of my friends in the chat is a funny brother. His name is Michael Peters. He's used to be. He's like, which one you said said they left New England? You, Bubs?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's one of those people. He's like, oh, I used to be in London. He actually came in my chest and said, oh, at least you didn't say program to please. I says, dude.
Oh man.
I
That'd
said,
be all right.
Michael Peters, you wicked pisser brother of mine.
He's
He's
a
like,
pisser. He's a pisser.
no, this brother, Michael Peters, will come in my chat every time he does and say, he'll go, yo, Retro, what is up, my wicked pisser brother motherfucker? And he'll say that every time he comes in my chat. It's like, and I'll say, Michael Peters, what's up, mofo? How you doing?
Is he a local guy? Is he a local?
He was a local. Used to be in New England, but now he's somewhere else.
Are you in the Boston areas as well?
No, I live in New Hampshire.
Namsha?
New Hampshire, yeah.
All
My
right.
brother D lives in Boston. He got married in Boston. I still
Is that
want
where
him
a
to
bunch of Hawaiians come and try and lay you. Get
he's
married?
No, my brother's married, and
Oh, married.
Oh,
okay.
Old Wolf knows what kind of person he's married to because Old Wolf is Portuguese. My brother's wife is Portuguese. We were talking about this
Oh, wow.
Wolf about the wedding.
Yeah, it was about the food.
For example, I just had the. Where'd it go?
I don't know.
By the way,
there it is.
I would also like to say that I like those skull candies. It has kind of like a cool brass.
No,
um,
Bob,
oh, look at it.
that is the cork that was popped at my brother's wedding. Portuguese.
That's
Probably-
rude. That's his wife you're talking about.
I'm talking about the champagne, brother.
Oh, okay. Oh, nice.
God. Look, bless your hearts for being funny, but God. That is a champagne cork that was
Where's the
popped
hair
at his
tie from?
wedding.
Whose hair tie is that?
That is my hair tie that I wore at the wedding when my hair was long.
Oh, did it
Down
match
to here.
your outfit? Because I see it's black and white.
No, it did not. Well, if you call a checkered vest matching to this, then other than that, no. I wore
Think you could. Was it a black and
I
white
wore,
checkered vest?
I wore a greenish outfit with my Celtic necklace. So,
Oh, okay.
because I
So
was
Zach,
there.
so Zach, you have a brother and a sister. That's all you have. That's what you have.
I have a brother and 2 sisters, and 2 other siblings I don't talk to, other than them. And then there's also my brother on my dad's side. But when it comes to my mother's side, there's only two sisters and 1 brother I talk to on my mother's side. The other 2 older siblings I don't talk to.
Where'd they come from?
It's best I don't say because my mother don't like mentioning where they came from because it was kind of a sketchy situation, and I
All right,
don't
well,
want to
don't
say
say
it
it.
on
Don't
here.
say it. I'll say
No,
it.
I'm just
All right.
asking. Don't.
They came from an unknown person. That's all I'm gonna say.
All right. Unknown to us. I'm sure somebody knows.
Unknown
We-
to any one of us. Okay, we're gonna leave it
Somebody's
at
got to
that.
know. All right.
Unknown. Just gonna go for the term
All right.
parts unknown. Other than that,
All
I'm
right.
leaving it at that. Plead the fifth. Blah 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 blah.
That'll work.
All
Your
right,
turn,
but yeah,
Tony.
those 2 older siblings I don't talk to. I would have had another sibling who was born from unknown source, but his name is Nicholas, died of crib death.
Oh, wow.
I would have loved to have him as a brother. My mother said he was one of the most beautiful babies out there. We were too, but you know.
Oh, I can see you being a beautiful baby.
Oh, my mom calls me the baby boy. She calls me special. But then again, this is what my mother did to me when I was nothing bad, but as a infant, my head was bigger than my body. Okay, I was a basic, well known to my size as a bobblehead. My mother,
we got a guy in the community, Rob Worst, like that. You ever met him?
no, but
Yeah.
like I was saying,
Looks like a Pez dispenser.
that's what my mom called me when she looked at the pictures recently. She
Right,
said, so here's the thing. My mother liked to try hats on me and take pictures as a kid. So when I had my recent former girlfriend, because we broke up mutually.
What grade was this in?
Recent.
Oh, okay.
Did she break up with you because you didn't read the book?
No, we broke up because it didn't work out. So
maybe she didn't read the book.
Neither one of us read the book. What are you talking about?
There you go.
Anyway, but yeah, my recent former girlfriend and I were talking. Ma just starts pulling out the typical mom thing, pulls out the pictures.
Give me the pictures.
And the first freaking picture she pulls out is one of me as a baby and her trying hats. I says, Ma, don't do this. Don't do this to me. I said, don't look at my girlfriend. Look at me. I'm your son. I'm your baby boy. Don't do this, please. She's like, oh, honey, but I have to. I'm like, oh, no.
Did she put you in a cowboy hat? I can see a cowboy hat. Did she put you in a cowboy hat?
That was one of the hats she tried on me. That and a sailor's hat, a fisherman's hat, and all these other hats.
The entire village people in one photo shoot.
I'm biting my nails at this point, watching my girlfriend at the time look at the picture, go, oh, he was so cute. And I'm like, oh no, I'm canned.
At least there are pictures of you. I was the 3rd child. There's no pictures of me.
No.
I'm not even so sure that my parents didn't just buy me on a clearance rack somewhere. Because there's no pictures of me as a baby. None.
My brother
There's pictures of my brother, the oldest. There's a ton of pictures of him. There's about half as many pictures as my sister, and there's none of me.
Because they're exhausted.
I think I should make a confession now. I am the 3rd child. I'm the 3rd one born.
That's what I'm saying. So. You're lucky. You're lucky that she still took pictures of you because you said you had 2 older siblings. So as it goes down, I feel like a lot of parents take less pictures
because they're exhausted. So the first baby, you don't want it to anything happen.
Hold on, I got an answer, Bobby.
They let you go out and go play. Go do things, right?
Yeah.
Oldwolf, I have to answer Bobby's question. He said, "What about Bobby said, "What about a Sherlock Holmes hat?" Not a Sherlock Holmes hat. that she had me put in, but she did have one of these lying around. Hold on.
There you go.
Is that a newsy hat?
She had an
That's-
Irish cab lying around that she had
That's like a
bought for-
Boston skull cap, isn't it?
Yeah, kind of. Yeah.
It's a Scully, isn't it? Oh, Wolf, isn't that what they call a Scully?
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, she had one of those lying around.
I always
Although,
call them a newsy hat or a newsboy hat, but I think that now Boston pretty much has a market
Yeah,
corner
that's
on
exactly
those.
what it is. That's exactly
oh,
what it
and
is.
I wanted to tell you guys before I leave the
Where are you going?
I told you I was leaving at some point, but not now.
Hey,
but
by the way, I
sometime.
think that hat suits you very well.
You should wear it more
Yeah,
often.
I've got a jacket that looks better with, but this
I think that
sweater
looks
got-
good. Not only that, but it's nice that the headphones don't really interrupt it. So like
Yeah,
other
it's
hats
my-
get in the way when you
Here,
put
I'll
headphones
even show
on.
you what brand it is. Hold
Pretty
on.
good.
I'll put that down for a sec. Okay.
I used to do that.
Yeah, I know.
This is what we call a Brixton. All right. It's a
Ooh.
Brixton. It's a Brixton hat. And it's got the thing there.
Brixton
bought-
Leather?
It's a Brixton. It's an Englishman's hat. It's an English company. British company. But I bought this at a local thrift for $1. So
Wow, that looks
I
great.
asked Leia, says, "You sure you don't want me to slide you an extra $1? Because this is quite a nice hat." She's like, "Oh, but Diddy, we are a church. We don't accept tips." I says, "Ma'am, take an extra $1. This is a nice hat." She's like, "Well, it's up to you if you want to donate." I says, "Well, take it as is. It's an
Yeah.
extra $1. Take it. I like that."
That was very nice of you.
Yeah.
But yeah, of course, I do donate when I can, And
I don't.
the reason why I donated was because of the quality of the hat. It didn't suit me that she was only charging $1 for something as nice as this.
Yeah,
The
that's
other
nice
hats
hat.
were kind of,
Is it wool?
I would think so.
It looks
by the
like it.
feeling, it feels like
It looks
tweed
wool.
wool.
Yeah.
It feels a lot like tweed
Tweed.
wool.
It's
Very
really
tweed.
nice.
Very tweed wool. I have
My dad used
another
to have a
Irish
hat
hat.
back in the day.
I have another Scully hat that's more tweed green color, but it doesn't fit my head. So that's why I normally wear this one. I had bought the other one because I like the look of it, but
It doesn't
Again,
fit. Why doesn't it fit your head? Because it's too big, or
it's too tight.
Too small. Yeah.
Mm.
I can't wear a tight hat. It gives me a headache.
Oh,
yeah, that is true.
you ain't kidding. The Boston Lager hat, it fits my head better than that one. It still gives me a headache. It's a little tight, but the Boston Lager hat fits me well. It's not that it's too tight. It's just my head is not used to the shape of a painter's cap.
What's a painter's cap?
I wish I could show you, but I don't know where to
Hey,
find
I just want to tell you, you paid $2 for that hat. You made out on the deal.
Mm.
They're
How
like-
so?
Hey, lady.
They're like 60 bucks a piece.
Lady.
Oh,
When she shows up, we say hi.
those hats are about $60 a piece.
Yeah, I know. Although you pulled the same thing I did, I looked it up afterwards too.
Good stuff.
60, but and it wasn't even me that looked up. It was my mother actually. She's like, "You realize how much you made out like a band?" I says, "How so much?" She goes, "I says, tell me, paisana corazón." She says, "Well, son of mine, you made out for $60 in total for crossing." I says, "Oh, okay." Oldwolf Bubs, Retro Scorpion, Bobby, Bait My. Oh, I'm reading all that.
No, do it.
Oldwolf Bubs, Retro Scorpion, Bobby, Batmite, Fool, Kevin,
Yeah,
Marcus,
Hey,
Dahlia.
it's Doreen.
Good. Hey,
It's
Mike.
Hey,
Batmite.
Babs.
Hey,
what's up,
Doreen.
Hey.
What, shaking
Doreen.
side of bacon?
Not much. Just finished dinner.
Hey, I
Doreen.
haven't seen you. I haven't seen you
Oh.
since your birthday. Happy birthday.
Well,
Happy
thank
birthday.
you.
Yeah, happy birthday. I
welcome.
didn't.
Thank you.
I'm new,
too.
It's a couple
so
months old, but this is the first time I've seen her. Ooh, what
Yeah,
is
and I
that?
used birthday on a senior discount on WonderCon. So
nice.
You really? Man,
Yeah.
I'm so pissed. So everywhere we go, and I don't know what happened, but everywhere we go, it seems like they have raised the age for the senior discount. Like
Well, here-
everywhere. And I'm like, this is ridiculous because you think you get there, and then next thing you know, you're not there.
For
what's
SDCC, which does WonderCon, it's 60 and above. So,
Wow.
Nice.
Honestly, Batmite, you don't look a day over 40.
well, thank you very much. I'm 61 and I'm proud of it.
That's
my
right.
grandma, to be honest, my grandma's like 70 and she don't look that old, but you don't look a day over 40. You look good.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Also, Dorian, I want to apologize for accidentally saying guy in the chat because
You
it's
should.
That might can be a little deceiving, but
But yeah, I was playing a game earlier, Lego game, but Batmite is included as Batmite as you see him in the Lego Batman 3 game. He's just a tutorial guide. You click on these little, or you have the character hit a little bat box where
and he narrates it.
And he narrates what is the instructions on how to play the game.
Remember Clippy? You guys remember Clippy, the little office paper clip that used to give you tips on how to use Microsoft Office? Do you remember that?
Yep.
I vaguely remember the term Clippy and that being the thing. So yeah.
Thing.
So. I've owned a Mac, so I mean I do have Office on here, but
we're talking like Windows 95 Office.
Yeah,
that's the thing. I vaguely remember that because we had a gateway computer in my grandma's living room, and Clippy was a thing. So
yeah, what was it a gateway to? Did you get into drugs? Was it drugs?
Our friend Bubs here is on a freeloader, not freeloader. He's on a streak of puns tonight.
Freeloader.
That sounds normal for him. So
he's on
Cheers.
Streak.
Cheers.
And his
more the
dog.
merrier, right?
And Batman, are you drinking Guinness, Miss?
Yes, I am. Mother's
That is one stout she's got there. Did you see it?
That's my third one. So
that's
I
only know that. I only know that because one, I'm Irish, and two, my friend who is also a Bostonian in Massachusetts, his name's Shane. He's a YouTuber. He drinks Guinness. So, and then the other person I know who drinks Guinness is my down the street neighbor. So.
I used to love Guinness. I used to love it.
I went to an Irish pub one time. I was in Chicago. And I mean, when I say Irish pub, there's Irish pubs and there's Irish pubs. This was an Irish pub.
Yes.
I went in there and and I was like, well, I'm in an Irish. I got to order Guinness. Everybody had you looked around, like half the bar easily drinking Guinness, and not just the tourists, but the locals. I'm like, okay, so I'll take a Guinness. I couldn't get through the head. Really? It was like drinking motor oil. I couldn't do it. It was so thick and dark.
Did it take at least 5 minutes or more to pour?
It took a while to get it. I don't know if that counts. The service was so slow. And I was so thirsty because I ordered food, and I thought, well, I'll drink the Guinness with the food, and it was just I couldn't drink it. It was bad.
Don't feel bad, Bubs, because
it was like $10 too. I felt bad.
A lot of go ahead, Batman.
I would say, when you go out, it's not cheap.
No, it was in like the nice big glass, and they had like a Guinness tap or whatever, and it was a nice. I mean, it was a bunch for $10, and it was strong because what little I could drink, I could feel it. So I was like, okay, it's doing something.
Oh yeah, I've been told that Guinness is very potent. So
I've been drinking Guinness for a long time. So to me, it's
right. You built the tolerance.
To me, when I was drinking, it's like cold coffee to me. It was just it had that strong, it had that texture when you're throwing it. When you're drinking it. It's just like cold coffee. I just love cold coffee.
It was quite a long time ago. Yeah. I was young in my beer drinking days, maybe, and my coffee days for that matter. So maybe if I tried it again, I could do better.
Do it.
I'm willing to try it again. I don't want to pay $10 for it, but I'll try it again.
I am upset that when the SoCal Ren Fair out in Irwindale opened back up at the Santa Fe Dam, that they took out their Guinness and they put dragon's milk. And I think that's disgusting.
Is it also a stout lager?
Stout.
But is it a milk stout?
Drinkable, but it's not what I prefer.
Is it a milk stout?
I'm not sure. It's just
Is it
Look,
supposed to be an alternative to Guinness, like generally?
I think they did that. I will take the Elysian with 13% alcohol over that. So
That's
all
not
right,
even drinking.
Bob, do
drink
not
one and I'm good for the day.
Yeah, really.
Bob, do not feel
That's
bad
no
about
drink.
being. Do not feel bad about being in an Irish pub and not being able to drink Guinness. Because I went to a St. Patrick's Day. Well, it wasn't even a St. Patrick's Day party. It was an Irish get together. My friend, who is Irish with an Irish family, and it was on St. Patrick's Day because they had moved here to the U.S. from Ireland, and they thought it was okay to do this on St. Patrick's Day because that's what the Americans celebrate. So they wanted to keep
Right.
a little mix. My friend says, Zaki boy, have you ever tried soda bread? I says, what's that? He's
Oh,
like,
yeah.
well, it's what a lot of us Irish folk eat. And do not feel obligated to eat it if you don't want to. I says, dude, I'm up for anything, man. So he pulls out the soda bread. He says you can dip it in water to dilute it or make it moist, but please try to take a bite. I says, okay. I took one bite. I tried dry. I said, okay, I can't do it dry. Took a little bit of water to dilute it. I took a bite and I was disgusted. Soda bread is not anywhere near good. And I tried to be modest because it's someone's family's.
I've had different soda breads. So,
Yes.
and I think that they may come from different cultures even.
Exactly.
And there's some that are not too bad. You know, there's a little bit of that sweet bitterness going on.
Yep.
It's just, I think it's probably one of those acquired taste type of things, but I could see that if I had a good one and consistently tried.
Considering that I am half Portuguese, I consider
Oh.
massa cevada. I love massa cevada, but everybody would say, "Oh, King's Hawaiian sweetbread is better," and I'm like going, "No, have good massa cevada. That other stuff is trash."
Yeah.
That might. Then
sounds
you'll
good.
be
I'll have to
happy
try
to
that.
hear that my brother, who lives in Boston, has a Portuguese wife.
Well, my grandfather came here early 1900s for 1920,
history.
and immigrated through Lowell, Massachusetts.
All right. So
That's
Lowell.
where my mother works. Actually, my
So-
mother actually works in Lowell, but lives here in New Hampshire.
So did he come from the mainland or from the islands?
We're from the island of Teshada.
Ah, okay.
My grandfather came from the village of Habaninha, and my grandmother came from the village of Altage.
Yeah. So both my family, both my parents came from Senegal.
Okay.
So it's so I'm like me and my brother and sister both first generation here. So
My mom, you can say, is like first generation. My grandmother was born shortly after the boat was docked in Lowell, and then immigrated west. But yeah.
So your grandmother was born here then?
Mm-hmm.
So my grandmother was actually born on my mother's side, was actually born here also, which I don't understand the way that makes it. So her firstborn son was an American citizen. Everyone else wasn't, even though she was born here. It didn't make no sense, but that's
As far as I know,
Maybe she went somewhere else to have the others.
Before you guys continue, Old Wolf, I gotta get going, brother. It's 9:13. I'd like to get some work done before they decide to conk out and go to bed. It was nice meeting you, Batmite. You are a lovely
Nice meeting you.
individual. Bubs, you are hilarious. Keep being you. Old Wolf.
I'd take lovely individual, but whatever you got left is fine. Yeah. Good to
Old
see you,
Wolf,
brother.
And Old Wolf,
love you, man.
you too. Stay doing what you're doing. Catch you guys on the flip side. May the retroverse be with you.
See you, man.
Live long and prosper.
Bye, Shiloh. Bye, Shiloh.
Later.
All right. What a good kid.
Oh, I got
Yes.
the bottom row all to myself.
There you go.
Hey, put me down there. I don't think you can do that. I think it forces two on the top, one on the bottom.
Hey, now he's like him.
Now, lady is saying, Caroline is saying that her and her body have come to an agreement. She's no longer going to put that particular brand of poison in it. And every now and then she'll do a high class Awatka. So we appreciate that.
You
I'm
never.
sorry. I'm really bad at this stuff, so I'm like
I'm
I'm
really
helping out.
never develop a taste for hard liquor other than margaritas, like especially Cadillac margaritas on the rocks.
uh-huh.
Mm.
It's beer and wine, and it's not all the time now. My younger days, of course, but
That's funny because my wife says ever since she met me, she drinks harder.
If I was married
uh,
to you, I'd be drinking harder too.
maybe she needs to.
That's what I'm telling you. That's what I'm saying. Oh my god. Oh,
I don't blame her. Bless her little heart. Yeah.
So, but yeah, I don't know, just beer and wine for me. I went out. It was one of my coworkers' birthday last Wednesday, and so Saturday night there's in the parking lot where I work. There's a little sports bar, restaurant, whatever you want to call it, and I got off at 1. Met them. I got to the bar at 8. Had already a couple beers before they showed up, and I was already having a good time at the bar with a couple other people, so it didn't really matter. I'm like going, that's one thing I never had a problem with is going to a bar by myself, sitting at the bar and having a drink. So,
So your family, you had family in Lowell. So where do you?
most
Mass?
everybody immigrated to Cali. So, my grandfather, who I never met because he died before I was born, he was a sponge diver like his
Okay.
dad, but his dad got the bends. His mom said, no, 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 no more. And then he decided to come to the United States, and he did trucking and other jobs, and ended up dairy farming. But there is, like in San Pedro and down in San Diego, by where I live, there's big Portuguese populations that were fishermen.
Okay.
A lot of the canneries used to be up in San Pedro, and then in Artesia, which is a little city not too far, like 10 minutes from where I'm at. It's where my mom grew up. It was called Dairy. South Street used to be called Dairy Row because they used to be all dairies. And they lived in Clearwater, which became a city called Paramount. Clearwater and Hines used to be the two cities or two principalities that became the city of Paramount. And my grandfather built the Portuguese Hall in Hines. So the Festa, the Espírito Santos, of the Holy Spirit, is in. We go to the one in Paramount instead of the one in Artesia all the time.
Oh, that's cool.
So, but yeah, go there for good barbecue and good sopas.
Did they do the kind of spit and all the whole 9 yards, or?
No, they do an auction. My mom will buy a calf and re-auction it.
Oh, there you go.
So I did the auction one time. I came home with like 10 pounds of linguiça for like $20.
You guys doing chorizo at all, or just linguiça?
Mostly linguiça. My mom didn't really have. She probably does and doesn't remember when they lived on the dairy. They were able to do the catons.
Mm-hmm.
So the killing of the pig and the women drinking wine and washing the casings, and then the men drinking wine and butchering the pig. So yeah, they had a lot of sausage and stuff, blood sausage, linguiça, probably
Masala,
yeah. So, but mostly linguiça out here, not too much trees.
yeah. It depends. I guess actually it depends where. I mean, so we do a lot of chorizo here, and where I am. But if you go down to New Bedford, which is another, it's not even 15 minutes away.
Uh-huh.
It's all linguiça there because the St. Michael's is settled here, and maybe another like island settled there and something like that.
Yeah.
So the sausage is not the same.
Yeah, ours is mostly most of the Portuguese that were here in Artesia, because now it's a lot of Indian from India immigrants that have moved into Artesia. But when I was growing up, it was mostly from Altaj. So, but I know that each island and each little village kind of had their own dialects. My mom went to Portugal, and they kind of bagged on her Portuguese.
Yeah, because it's
You
pigeon.
stay here, young lady, and we'll teach you proper Portuguese.
Right. Yeah.
Not us island shit.
The island stuff is all pigeon. It's all pigeon Portuguese. So
Yeah.
so it's not like the exact the mainland. I mean, I had an uncle who married it was my father's uncle who married my father's aunt from sister of his mother, and he spoke correct Portuguese. I mean, like mainland Portuguese, and you would just sit here like because you'd be like, it's like it's Portuguese, but it's not. We from the islands, it's pigeon. It's your own twist to or whatever. It's not pure Portuguese type of thing. So,
Do you speak?
no, my parents didn't teach me how to speak it. They only taught me how to listen. So you know what I'm saying?
My mom was one of 4. She's the only. Okay, my mom has 3 other siblings, so family, 4 kids.
Is she the youngest?
No, she's the second.
Okay.
Okay, and she was the only one that did not marry another Portuguese, which is not common in the 1960s in a very tight-knit conservative Portuguese. If you did marry, you married a Dutchman only because those were the only dairy farmers in the area, were the Dutch and the Portuguese here in Southern California. But she married she married a mixed white guy. So I know words, and my daughter really, really wants to learn the language, but it's hard because most programs are for Brazilian Portuguese.
That's what they teach.
Which is bastardized, and so they speak so fast.
Yep.
But the only thing my mom taught me a little, kind of like, I don't know if you want to call it a lullaby or something, that I taught to my kids, and it doesn't translate very well in English, but it's Palmingas, you mind the mummingas, you pay the puppingas. So mother gives you milk, Papa can give you cereal.
Yeah, for the mummingas.
Mummingas. So as us women have mummingas. So, but that's. I mean, I know words.
Yeah, exactly. My parents never always talked English to us. My brother, my brother and my sister, myself. Though my sister went out of her way to learn more, and my brother never gave a flying fire truck. But I learned personally because they would talk between, themselves in Portuguese. So if I wanted to know what the hell they were saying, I needed to learn what the words were. But for me to form the words in my mouth, never happens because I've never had to speak it. I just had to understand it. Does that make sense? I don't know if that even makes sense.
Yeah,
right?
that makes sense.
So that's how it is. So they'll be talking to themselves, or even now. I mean, all these years, and I'll have an aunt or something talking to me like half English, half Portuguese, but I'll understand what she's saying because I understand what she's, the Portuguese words she's throwing out at me. So I'm saying,
Yeah.
Or my mother would be talking to my father. They're still breathing. About themselves, and then my father would be like, "Huh?" And I was like, "No, she's saying, tell you go this," or because they don't hear half the stuff they're listening to.
No, and my mom's 85,
Hmm.
and she is speaking more Portuguese now than she ever has, and it's kind of funny. And sometimes I wonder if she's really making the shit up or she's really speaking, because I wouldn't be able to know. But I laugh at it. And her parents would say that they didn't know English until one day, you had Fuller vacuum brush guys come to the door and knock on the door, the door-to-door salesman.
Yeah.
And she spoke to him in English. And my mom goes, "Wait, I thought you didn't know English." But People ask me, do you cook Portuguese? And no, my mom will make like tri-tip vinailige style. I'll make her version of Portuguese green beans, but
Yeah. With the trees, with linguiça.
no, it's with bacon. We put bacon in the
Oh, with the
water
bacon.
of the green beans, but it's everything with tomato sauce and allspice and cumin.
See, that's
But
different. I think that's because you're on the West Coast, not on the East.
yeah, because like she milked cows growing up, and her sister cooked, so she worked on the dairy. She wasn't much of a homemaker, so she knew how to make basic things, but
Yeah.
not a lot of Portuguese dishes. But I'm dying for some beans and eggs, Portuguese beans and eggs. I've got linguiça in the freezer, so I don't have to worry about that. But I have a cookbook, a Portuguese cookbook.
Yeah.
The Cabrillo Club had people from different parts of the Cabrillo Club here in California had made. So there's a recipe for beans. So I'm gonna have to make
Do
some
you ever
beans.
think about going back to Seda or anything like that?
My mom's been to the mainland. She wanted to go to the islands last year. We were supposed to go, but never made it. So try to make it.
Yeah.
But I'm like, I don't want to say I'm Heinz 57 because I was telling in the chat, Lady Fantastic, my maiden name is Filius, Fillius. It means my son. Can trace it back to about 15th century Bavaria. My dad's dad is German Welsh or German Irish mix, mostly German. And then my grandmother, she's from Cornwall, England,
How the hell did you end up being Portuguese?
because my mom's Portuguese. I'm half Portuguese.
No, I understand that, but you got a Welsh, you got a German. I mean, like, you know.
And then my grandmother's Cornwall English. Their family had to brush with the Titanic. My great grandmother had one of 4 children in England because she got knocked out of line and the poor people's class was booked and had to stay there, have a kid, and come back home. So I'm like going, okay, kind of, I'm Heinz 57 in a sense, but I do identify a lot with my Portuguese root. I guess that's why I like the Guinness, the little bit of Irish that's in me. But I'll make meat pie, but I'll make it my mom's way. We dress it up to make it a little bit more tasteful and not bland.
Yeah.
So I haven't tried to make pasties yet, but my mom thinks I should. Stop making out with your dog.
I'm trying to. You're insatiable.
But it's Heinz 57. It's fine. My kids are even worse than I am. So
Yeah, we're all that way. I mean, we only know like what our parents or grandparents, but we don't know what happened before that. So
well, there is a person that did our family tree, went all over the United States and all over, I guess, back home where home is for these people, and did the family tree and took pictures of everybody. And related to the Queen Mum, don't get invited to anything. Yeah, I know. And then my dad did a lot of digging into, he was really fascinated with family trees and history and that. And supposedly related to some obscure president in the United States. And I'm like going, well, I'll believe that when I see that. I have stuff in my dad has passed for a long while. So I have a bunch of stuff in my storage unit that I haven't gone through. So I should go take a look at that. But I think it's funny because you have names like Betancourt that are Portuguese, but it's French.
Right.
So we're all from somewhere. And my mom always said that she was blue blood. And I'm like going, the only people who are blue bloods were I think it was the Heidelbergs or the Habsburgs from Germany. And because they all interbred until they all died out because they inbred so much, they killed each other off with all the malformities that they did have. So my brother gave her a DNA test to take, one of those little Ancestry Me or DNA Me or whatever they are. She refused to take it because she was insulted.
Really?
And wow. Just my mom, Portuguese pride and, stubbornness. She finally took it. She is 90% Iberian Peninsula, which is Portuguese, 10% nondescript European. Not enough genetic information to say where from Europe.
Wow.
That's it. No sub-Saharan African, no nothing.
My sister did that. And I'm like pop Moroccan or something. I don't
All
know.
right, now I have to respond to Lady. She says, I'm sure Oldwolf will pull it up in 10 minutes, but it
What,
says,
does
I
he come
think
from the Lake of Titicaca?
comes from the gods of Lake Titicaca. So while we're going through family lineages, I'll give mine real brief. On my father's side, mostly. My mother's side is not as interesting. For my mom, I have Puerto Rican, Boricua, Indian,
You make
and
good beans.
yes, sofrito all day, and also has Bayesian, so Barbados, right? So that's how I come from those islands. Then on my dad's side, he is half Peruvian from Lake Titicaca, being why I mention it, and he was Incan, and then on his mother's side, so my grandmother, she was half German, half Norwegian.
Oh my God.
So I would
So
never have taken you as being Islander, like Barbados Islander or Central American.
yeah. Well, a lot of it is also Spanish. So a
I was
lot
going
of
to
it
say,
is
you look
when people
European,
look at
like
me, they see
Italian.
more Italian. They think like I'm
Yeah.
Italian from my features, but that's from Spain. So
Yeah.
a big like my grandfather who was from Barbados, that was heavily Spanish colonized, as you know. So he's pretty much half Spanish and then half native, right?
Yeah.
And then on my grandfather's side, on my father's side, his descendants were all from Spain as well.
Yeah,
So they came over.
I find it very fascinating because, like, my ex, he's Italian and Sicilian, and the other side was like French, German, something other, Northern European. But his mom did a DNA test. He was supposed to be Italian and Sicilian, and they're part of Trinidad and Barbados.
Oh,
So they have a little bit of Caribbean, a little bit of something else in there too. So I'm like going, Daphne, you're like just my kids, Daphne and Johnny, you guys are just melting pots because they look totally, if you put them in the room together, you would not say they're siblings because my daughter liked me, olive skin, dark hair, dark eyes. My son, when he was born, was strawberry blonde. He's the white boy with blue eyes and dirty blonde hair.
yeah, my son's like that.
Yeah, he looks Viking.
Doesn't look anything like me. He was so mad when he was younger. He wanted to have dark hair and dark eyes and dark features, and he got it all from his mom's side of the family. And there's my grandmother, who was the one that was half Norwegian, half German, I mean, her skin was virtually see-through. She was milky white, porcelain skin, bright blue eyes that were like, they look like neon lights, and blonde hair. I mean, she was the whitest white lady you ever saw.
Yeah, he's got a little goatee and stuff, and when he does grow it, it's been clean pretty much now for the last little bit, but when he was growing it, he's got this red in it, this reddish, like his dad would have. But more blonde and reddish because his dad did have dark hair and or does. He's not dead, not that I know of. Dark hair and a dark beard with the red in it. But he's blondish, dirty blonde. I mean, he was strawberry blonde when he was born.
My dad had that hair. My dad was, when I was growing up, he looked very blonde and he had red streaks in his beard. Like just the brightest red hair would just streak through his beard, but it was basically blonde, like a dark blonde.
Yeah.
And then, of course, as he got older, first he lost most of it, and then it darkened up, and then it turned white. So now, when you look at him, you don't like. And when he came, so when I lived in New York, where I'm from originally, I was very pale. Like I was just a freckle-faced white kid, you
Pasty
know, with
boy.
dark hair. And when I moved to Kentucky, what I call my true color came out, and I got darker, and I just stayed that way. And so I think when we get closer, if we live long enough in our more ancestral places, our real color maybe comes out.
You need to go farther south to more to the
Yeah, if I
equator.
kept going down, if I kept going to the equator and below, I think it'd get pretty dark again. But my dad, when he moved down here, they retired and they moved down here a couple of years ago, and he is so dark now. And with that white hair, he's so dark. I got all growing up, he was just the whitest guy I ever knew, and he's so dark now. It's crazy. I don't know how that happens.
Mom would say that her dad, who I never met, had the true farmer's tan. You know, dark, really dark olive skin, but you take the t-shirt off and boom, white as ghost. And I remember we used to go to the river a lot when I was younger, and my mom would tell me not to stay in the sun too long because you're getting too dark.
Getting too dark.
I can't do that now because I don't go out in the sun that often, as far as like to the beach and that all the time to tan. But yeah, don't get out there too much. You're getting too dark. Don't forget to flip you over. But
you gotta quit it.
I want attention. Give me attention, please.
Yeah, he can't handle it. He probably needs to go pee. You need to go pee? Oh yeah. That's yes.
Right, yeah, he's like smacking you. Let's go, dude.
Yeah, he's excited.
Why'd you take the mic off for?
Because he's got to go pee. You don't want to hear him pee.
He's not peeing. The dog's peeing. I don't know what the hell's going
on. Who knows who's peeing? Maybe he's got to show the dog where to go.
Yeah, you guys are killing me because I think I have to. My sister did the DNA thing, but I think I have to do the DNA thing too. Everybody, every family member I know is just Portuguese. That's all we know. That's all we knew. So,
well, it's really funny because I don't know if my brother's done it, but one of my brother's kids has done it, and she's tall and whitey and happy to be sub-Saharan, and I'm like going, okay, you're like less than 0.01% African. Most people, hey Rob, a lot of people that are from certain areas probably would be, because that's supposed to be the cradle of creation.
Right.
But what else are you, child? That's all you told us that you were.
Yeah, it's like I'm only going by what my sister did. We have Greek. We have majority of Portuguese.
Yeah.
And we have a little Greek. We have a little Moroccan. We have a little bit of that. But
the European curbstone setter.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, just roll the dice and you're something. I bet it's on the menu.
Which place invaded this place? Okay, you're part that. This place invaded this. You're part that.
Well, my mom was surprised that when she did take the DNA test that she wasn't Arab, some sort of Arab, because the Moors came over and invaded Spain, and she didn't know how far into the Iberian Peninsula they went down, because Spain did own all the Iberian Peninsula before Portugal took it as a country of its own.
Yep.
And don't know how her ancestors came from the mainland all the way to the Azilage. She was it was the 10% nondescript European. She goes, well, what about the Arabs? The Moors invaded. And I'm like going, well, you skipped that, that wasn't in your cards today. Not on your bingo card.
So Rob, is any part of you Portuguese?
The linguiça that I eat.
What puts in them?
The part that I live in Santa Clara, where I'm surrounded by it. My brother married a Portuguese, but not that I'm aware of. No significant amount. The predominant, my dad's side of the family is from England. We came over in 1638, and hence this Saturday I go do my stuff with my Sons of the American Revolution.
Yeah.
And then my mom's side of the family came from Italy, and was also French Canadian. And my dad's side, my grandmother was from Louisiana.
Oh, geez, I have to get mine done.
But
I don't know. I know my sister is doing the she's going for a dual citizenship, and so she's doing the family tree type of thing. So maybe she'll find out something. But
we did a lot of that. My grandmother was really into it, and I inherited a bunch of the family history stuff that was already done, and then I was able to combine that with for at least for my surname for my dad's side of the family. It was very straightforward for me because I found the Morse Society, and which was a society based in New England. There were 4 different Morse families that arrived in New England all around just before in the 1600s. And they were doing research trying to see if there were connections and whatnot. And so I was able to find and link my lineage to them and then get the whole lineage and then synced up with the daughters and sons of the American Revolution in order to validate that. And so, like, for me, I'm a direct male son of a 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 son, direct lineage to a patriot ancestor who fought for the New York militia in the Revolutionary War, and then also with John. My family name before the Revolutionary War was actually Moss, so it's changed from Morse to Moss, which happens quite frequently because of literacy issues and other things,
or language
and penmanship and everything else. And the family, John Moss, signed the treaty with the Indians to establish the colony of New Haven, Connecticut, when they arrived in 1638.
Wow.
Yeah, that's not my grandfather. My mom's maiden name is Soros. And when he immigrated, they known him as Juan Martin because they didn't know what Swarsh was. They couldn't figure out how to spell it. So you're just John Martin, Juan Martin Swarsh.
I'm a Montings.
Huh?
I'm a Montings.
You're Martin. We're Swarsh, though.
Oh, there you go.
So, but my dad, when he was doing, I gotta dig out. I got so much shit in storage. I gotta go dig it out. I know he did our family tree. And the only thing I know is that there's a lot of Filiuses back east, but I don't think we're related to any of them, or he had a hard time before he passed finding relations that he was related to. It's not a very common name, as far as I understand. But the name from Germany goes back to the 15th century.
Yeah,
as Lady Fantastic put in the chat, it is a Latin-based name, because if you do take an L out, it is Latin Filius, which means my son.
Yeah. There's a lot of name changes that happen in there too, depending upon between the differences between obviously language barriers, writing and literacy, and then of course immigrants coming in whose just their names were changed for them, whether they wanted it or not, or they changed in order to try to assimilate.
Or because of persecution, a lot of people changed their names in the States.
They escaped, and then it helped them hide. Yeah.
Or if they were German descent when World War II was going around, they changed a lot of their names or bases because they didn't want any association with what was going on in Germany at the time. So names get just deleted, which understand, but also is sad because there's so much history to those names.
Yeah.
Indeed, I didn't think I was hopping on here to talk about this, but hey, rock and roll.
What are you talking about? What did you want to talk about?
I'll be right back. I'm going to go get another Guinness.
I don't know. I just thought I saw you on. I said, hey, I'll come say hi. I'll bring my clout.
We don't talk about comics on this channel.
No, I see. I'm love to see Lady F in the chat.
Yeah, I know. I'm surprised Lady F is not on the panel.
Sometimes she just likes to kick back and relax.
But I just love when she's on the show.
Huh?
Oh, go get your Guinness, girl.
You got yourself your big plans for tomorrow for your wife there, Tony.
I literally had a heart filled box of Reese's Pieces, individually shaped hearts, in the back of my car. It's been there for about a week, so she couldn't find it. Though I didn't buy her a card yet, so I'm going to be screwed on that.
Nice.
No matter that I have a like a 10-pound box of freaking Reese's Pieces, Reese's whatever to give her. I don't have a card. How about you?
Oh, we don't do anything. It's because my wife's birthday's in December, mine's in January, our anniversary's in March. We skip over the February. So actually my wife tomorrow is packing up and she's taking my son and leaving.
Going where?
To go up to see my youngest.
Yeah.
In Oregon. And so I'll be at home with the dog all by myself.
Oh, so that's a gift and a half.
Mine has no signal.
Hi, Bubs.
No, mine has
How's it going?
Great. Somebody invoked your name today in my comment section of my video.
That can't be good for you.
Oh, actually, no. Well, no. It was an apropos comment.
Oh, okay.
Because we were talking. The topic was on the CGC registry, and so they mentioned that they had heard about the CGC registry from you and your Planet Comics registry run.
Yeah, my attempt at that run. I also have a Strange Worlds run I'm working on as well.
Nice.
And your last video, well, I preface that by saying I don't catch everyone's video.
The last video you watched, got it.
The last video that I watched, I want to say maybe 2 weeks ago.
Mm-hmm.
The last Monday mail call video that I watched, I want to say, so it wasn't this Monday, but probably the Monday prior, was your CGC unboxing where you were waiting, I think it was like 6 months or something to get your books back.
The vintage unboxing, yeah.
Yes, the vintage unboxing, which I was very, very interested in because, as you know, I don't collect a lot of modern stuff, so I get most excited for your vintage hauls. And you were very, I feel like you were very diplomatic about it, but at the same time, slightly miffed that it had taken so long to arrive. And
yes,
and then was it 6 months or so?
It was at least 6 months that it was in there, and then when they would blame it on, it was sitting there in August, and they would blame everything on when you tried to ask them what was going on. They would always, oh, we're really backed up because of our October promotion.
It was there before that, yeah. But there's always a promotion going on, so they'll blame anything. But
right.
when I watched that video, I was actually, even though it was likely not your intent, I was encouraged because I was like, hey, I remembered that the rates were going up just that same week. And I was like, you know what? I need to go. And I had already decided what books I would send with my next submission. So I was like, you know what? I need to go ahead and get on that. And if they're only taking 6 months, hey, I can hang for 6 months. I'll forget what I sent by then. It'll be like a real syphilitic mind unboxing, when it finally does show up. So I was like, all right, that'll be all right. So yeah, so your video helped me to decide to go ahead and send them in. I thought 6 months not too bad.
Well, the thing is, I think that they intentionally, I don't know what their volume is, and I don't know their full business operation, but I honestly think that there's an intentional element of their allowing books to sit for periods of time before they get to them. I think because they want, there's no incentive for them to grade books quickly. The incentive is for it to be a long time, because then more people will pay for the fast track, which is a 50% increase in income for doing the exact same job without any increase in cost. So
but it's not a guaranteed product either.
No, and is it guaranteed to be fast track? Get it faster?
It's guaranteed you'll get it in less time than if not, supposedly. But
there is no time frame, so it could say, "Oh, your fast track took 6 months instead of a year."
There's no guarantee that on a number of days. Not like CBCS did do a thing for a while where they were guaranteed, and I don't know if they still do. I haven't looked at it. It was guaranteed that like it would be done within a certain number of days on their quicker time period. But fast, the CGC is just still. This is what our time frames are for it, subject to change. And of course, what's worse is it's the time at which we decide to grade it, not the time at when it was received. So like when I sent a book in and it's a 2-month turnaround time, but then all of a sudden they get some influx of books or do something and it becomes a 6-month lead time. Then 6 months is the time now that it applies, not what I had before.
What is the priority system that they have that if you put books in and it's been 2 months, they get a big influx? Does that big influx get priority over your
No, but they could.
I think yes. I mean, first of all, we don't know. Neither of us know.
No,
I
know we don't know, but
different theories on it.
opinions.
My opinion is that yes, that they do prioritize books. I think that they prioritize any of their special relationship, dealerships, and publishing above standard collector, if you will, submissions. So I think
there's going to be
through some store event.
Yeah, so stores like Unknown Comics that probably have thousands of graded comics a month. You know, they're going to get obviously a priority, you would think, because they mean more to them than my couple $100 a year, right?
Right, and there's an expectation in paper there. There's a two-way contract going on there, whereas with us, it's a one-way contract. They say what it is, and we hope for the best, but we can't hold them to anything hardly at all.
No, I know.
But when it comes to a publisher, anyone that's putting on their website that you can buy a 9.8 of a book before it ever comes out, those guys are getting priority. Yeah. Because they have to grade all those books and get them returned back to the publisher or the distributor so that they can put them and, give them out to the people that have pre-ordered. If you can pre-order a 9.8, I'm sure that's getting some significant
or
attention.
Those that if they were at some con, like MegaCon was just there, and if they had a booth.
Yeah, obviously any of those on sites are obviously, those are. And then of course, when you have an influx of books come in, there is always still a hierarchy, right? So there's different levels and tiers of grading. And those each have their own period turnaround time. So if I send in some books at the highest tier and they're getting done in 24 hours or 48 hours, then those are obviously going to take priority. And if they have an influx of books, even if you keep a consistent percentage of books sent in at each tier, an influx of books means you have more at that tier, which is going to push down the other things.
Do moderns get done faster than, let's say,
regular modern? No, modern. So modern has one. Actually, so moderns actually are fairly fast for the most part because that's where their junior graders, their new graders
there's more graders.
Yeah, there's more graders doing modern stuff. As you go up into the higher value books and the vintage books and stuff like that, there's fewer people that are doing that. But they're also going to have, as you have these influxes, obviously people who are paying fast track take priority and everything else. So it's if they get a bunch of books and lead times start to build out, more people start to pay money for fast track, which then builds out the lead times longer because they only have a fixed capacity and you get more people jumping the line. So fast track is a self-fulfilling entity for themselves to help encourage more people to pay extra for the exact same service. And
all their products are generated that way. Every product they offer is generated to feed that. They double dip on everything that they do.
Yeah, from going, hey, you need to pay you need to be a member to submit. Oh, by the way, if you're going to submit, you have to pay a submission fee.
Yeah.
And that submission fee, what you're going to do is you're going to do the data entry for us, so we don't have to pay someone to do the data entry. Then you're going to every single different tier or whatever you're doing, we're going to charge you a separate submission, which is another submission fee and another shipment fee back to you.
Yeah.
And then, to print a fancy character on that label that you like, now that's $8 to get a stupid logo letter character printed on your label. It doesn't sound like a lot to some people, but when you go, the book costs $24 to get graded. $8 is a 33% increase on the cost of your goods, and if you think of them from a percentage standpoint.
Yeah,
So-
and we won't even touch on how they can alter the price after they've graded the book, which is, I think, the biggest. I hate to use the word scam because I'm in the insurance industry, so I avoid terminology like that. But
hustle,
it does
the biggest hustle.
Biggest side hustle.
It seems like a hustle, because if you submit a book with a declared value of, say, $400, I think this book is worth $400. I send it in, declared value $400. It fits under that normal tier, not the high price tier, right? So I send that in, and then they determine, no, this book, you thought maybe it was a 2.0. We think it's more like a 4.5. I'm like, whoa, I didn't expect that. Yeah, so since we graded at a 4.5, its actual value is like $1,500. And since you popped over that $400 limit, you're going to have to pay us more, because now we're going to process it through the high value tier. And so now you owe us more money because that's a higher rate that you pay for that than you paid for the other book.
Without getting the benefits of the turnaround time of the higher tier. And let's not even touch on the fact that why does it cost more to grade a book that is worth $1,500 versus grading a book that's worth $100?
Right. Not only that, but because it's in a separate tier, we now have to ship it back separately. So you're going to have to pay additional shipping, because we don't ship two tiers at the same time. So now it's a high. So if I send in 5 books, one book is a high tier book that they determine. I got to pay extra to ship that back separately from my other books that I got graded. Now that feels like a hustle.
Yeah,
that's all seems like a lot of bullshit.
It is.
And now the greatest thing, so which is what I kind of did my spin on today, on today's video when I was talking about the CGC registry. What was built, the whole thing is an evil plan that they've put together that people look over to dominate the grading market, because they built the whole thing out of building a community, because there was no community at the time for graded comic books when they started doing this stuff. And doing so got people to share their graded books and go on this run and click, but only CGC books count towards the registry, because, hey, it's their registry. But
yeah, that makes
so
sense.
you're only going to now buy CGC books if you're working on a registry, because you're buying a CBCS isn't going to do you any good. And oh my goodness, this guy's 3 spots. I could move up 3 spots if I increase this book grade this much. I'll go get another one, or also submit more books. And it's there. It's a great. Scam. They've got it. Look, I did it. I know it.
They
and
own
I'm
a
still
monopoly.
falling guilty to it, because
And y'all put money in it.
I'm calling this out. I'm doing my little Eternals run. I said I was going to do nothing but 9.6 and 9.4s.
Yep.
And I'm almost done with the run. I need really like one more book. And I'm looking at the scores, and I'm going, okay, I got the 25th ranked one. I said, but if I changed my number one from a 9.6 to a 9.8, because it's the number 1 book in the series, the jump from a 9.6 to a 9.8 is 300 points. That 300 points would move me from the 25th ranked to the top 10. And I'm going like,
See, and that's why I also get angry about the registry, even though I also participated in it gleefully most of the time, is that there are people above me. I have a 73 or 74% completion on Planet Comics right now. And there's people above me in rank who have a 2% completion. They have 1 book, basically. They have 1 book.
Hell of a book.
But because that 1 book is a very old book and a very high grade, it carries more point value than my entire collection does, as far as they're concerned.
Yeah, my Captain America run I was doing, the Captain America run is 100 through 200. So it's 101 books. I have 100 through 125, 26 of those books. I am the 28th ranked out of like 300 or 400 or some odd people doing this run, because my 26 books are all 8.0 or higher.
Yeah. You're jumping ahead other people who have completed it.
It's probably why I don't grade books. This all seems, well, besides being a shit ton of money, to grade all the fucking crap I have. Then it gets into another, like, oh, I got to get above this guy. I see that guys with the cards that trying to be, in the top 10 of their PSA stuff. And I'm like going, you guys are all fucking nuts.
Yeah, it's pardon my French, but it's a giant dick measuring competition.
Well, here's the
it is.
thing, though. For me, I like the idea. I'm not going for the rank as much as I am going for the completion. So I want to have a complete, and then I'll rank it myself. So
Well, you can do that raw. You don't
all
have
the
to do it
people
graded.
well, I don't know who they are. So amongst all the 100% completions, I want to be within the top 10 collectors of who have completed the run. Because to me, we should get a special spot on the registry once you've completed it. It should
Extra
jump
bonus
above
points.
everyone else.
Bonus points.
Yes. Should be bonus. You should get just like
Extra
5,000
extra
points.
credit.
stacked on it.
Extra credit, if you will.
Oh,
That's
give
right.
your old damn star, Bubs.
Because look at how much extra credit they give you for having a signature series book over a
Yes,
universal
which is
grade.
because I don't even want that. And then
sold the signature book.
what if?
9.4.
But I don't want them to change their policy until after I have completed the run, because otherwise people would be picking up all the garbage copies I'm trying to get to complete my run just so that they could jump on the registry. So they can save it till later. That's what I say. Hey, speaking of which, I got a couple of cool things that I can't show off.
Nothing is
Why not?
like a giant hustle when you know it's the hustle, but you still do it.
I participate in the scam.
Ooh, what's this?
What's that?
This is something older than all of you,
Really?
and it's still sealed.
New old stock?
Are you going to open it?
I don't think so.
Okay.
I don't think so.
So where
I
were
don't
we?
even know what it is.
Okay.
It's just a box.
I received it today from a good friend in the community, which is always a shock because, as you know, I'm not a.
You
good
don't have
friend
good
to many.
friends.
Yeah, I don't give out a lot of stuff. I don't do giveaways. I don't do any of that stuff.
They're usually
I
bad
do it for
friends.
charity. I don't do none of that. So when someone sends me something, it's kind of a big occasion because they got to
did
know
send
they're
me
not
a
getting it
flask.
back.
You did send me a flask.
I asked you for money and you didn't pay it. So at that
Bullshit.
point, it was
You
a gift.
stole a flask, right?
Yeah,
I stole
What
a
was I supposed
flask.
to do?
Well, shit. I said I would pay you. You said no. You said no. Don't worry about it.
You said you would pay me if I sent you the entire liter of alcohol in the U.S. Postal Service that came with the flask. I'm not going to ship alcohol. So I was stuck.
So
Either
why
I
didn't
give you the
just tell
flask
me
for
how much you
free.
wanted for the flask.
I'm just teasing.
I know.
This is a gift. Merry Christmas or whatever
Love
holiday
you
it
too.
was.
Love you too, you little bastard.
So what is it besides a box?
This allegedly.
And how old is
Right.
it?
Now, granted, I understand that a box
It's-
could be anything, even a boat.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't really know what's in it, right? Because I can't open it.
Is it a
but
boat?
Allegedly, it's from 1961, so it's older than everybody on this panel.
Yeah, it's older than me by what, 2 years?
Yeah, if that counts, doesn't it? I
I'm
don't know.
expecting something from the 1940s, 1930s,
Older is older.
I've
Just
got
like
stuff
first-
like that,
just
but
like
to be
first
sealed in
third.
a box, I mean, that's pretty good. All right, it is
I'll have it in a box.
It is a Dick Tracy Crime Stoppers kit, mail away
Nice.
Crime Stoppers kit
Ooh.
from 1961. I'm super tempted to open it, but at the same
not.
time,
Why not?
well, because I'm looking at it like this. I'm not saying I'm never going to open this, but I'm not opening it today.
Oh,
It's
Here's
not
what
the
I'm
right
saying.
time.
Enjoy it.
We're
I
not
wanna enjoy
worthy,
it like
obviously, for him to open
No,
it.
it's not. No, it's not about that. I mean, I will film it someday, maybe if YouTube's still around the day I do this. But
Yeah, in 20 years.
the idea
20
would be that this will be a special occasion. One day I'll open it for some reason or another.
You'll have to have
You
bearded
can
on
use
with you.
that to investigate
Bearded comic bro
the
would
crimes
have to
at
be on.
CPC.
Yep.
But
And also, a couple of people are real big Dick Tracy fans, not
Yeah.
just me. So
I'm not entirely certain. So here's my thing, my conundrum with it. For a box that's supposedly that many years old,
yeah,
with zero writing on the outside indicating
Yes.
what it is,
yes,
it seems to be in awfully good condition
it is.
to be for it to be what it professes to be.
It's considered a 9.4. It's actually been graded as a 9.4. This box.
The box itself has been 9.4.
The box itself and allegedly the contents contained within is a
Are
9.4.
complete.
Yes.
Wait a minute. Hold on.
Unopened.
If the box is a 9.4, why would everything be inside be 9.4? Because the box took the beating.
Shit.
We're assuming. I mean, this thing could have been in. I don't smell smoke, but it could have been. Who knows where this thing's lived? It could have been sitting in a garage so long the inside of it's just dust. Who knows?
Tony, think about it for a second. Who grades cardboard boxes?
No shit.
He's pulling your fucking leg, dude.
No, I'm serious. This was purchased.
Yeah, so is Yahoo.
It was purchased from a
Yahoo.
reputable site that graded it prior to sale. Just saying.
Graded by Uncle Jeb.
It was given to me. It was a gift.
Out in the woods.
I'm gonna hold on to
I have
it.
moonshine.
I'm gonna open it, but I'm not gonna open it today. I'm not gonna open it this year. Even I want to enjoy it as a thing to do, sitting on a shelf for
As a
probably
plain
few
brown
years.
box sitting on the shelf. You'll forget what
I
it
don't
is
know
and
how
toss
you
it out
can
one
enjoy
day.
Just a
I won't.
plain brown box for the next.
Because
Oh, sorry. Go
it's
ahead.
just a little bit of delayed gratification. That's all.
What do you
It's
call it
delayed
testing when they test like bones and stuff to find the dates?
Carbon dating.
Carbon dating.
Yeah. That thing needs to be commendated, and it's going to be like 1970.
Not common dated. No,
Carbon
carbon dated.
Carbon.
Well, I look. I trust that it is what it's supposed to be. It was wrapped in a cellophane. I took it out of cellophane. It was labeled by the seller as a 9.4.
It came with a COA. You know it's got to be legit.
Good enough. It was given to me as a gift. So I just feel like I'm going to wait. I'm going to recognize the person that gave it to me and tell them thank you. I haven't done yet. And then
And when did
I'm
you
going
get
to
it?
wait. Today. I just got it
Okay.
today.
Came in today. I'm saying
Well,
you
so-
haven't thanked them yet, but it just
When
came
you
today.
do this, can you do it like on the anniversary of the Al Capone's vault? Maybe we get like somebody dressing up like Geraldo Rivera to,
That'd be great.
to bust it open for us.
Inside the
tempting.
vault of Al
What's
Capone.
in there? Well, I tell you though, I have considered doing some sort of anniversary. So I'm going to look into 1961. What would be a nice round, even anniversary? Maybe 70 years, 75 even. So 75 years, that would be what? Somebody quick. 75 years. Quick.
Dude, I'm 60.
More in 2040,
61, so that would be
2030. No, 2040.
Yeah, 40.
40.
If it was one, you can't, and you're going to end in a zero. It's not going to be divisible by 5 or 10.
Yeah, that's probably true. 2041. So 2041, I'll open the box.
So 80
I'm
years.
gonna write on it. Do not open till 2041. 75
That'll be
years old.
That'll be
I'll write on
80
it.
years.
So why did you take it out
That'll
of
be
the
80
cellophane?
years.
You said it was 61, so if you go to 41, that's 80 years.
But what if you're not alive?
You want to go to a number that ends in 6 if you want it to be a 5. So it would be 35 or 36, I mean.
All right. So 2036. Mark your calendars today, folks. You heard it here first on Old Wolf Stream. You might hear it here last on Old Wolf Stream. 2036. I'm opening. Look, Doreen's already on a calculator. 2036. I'm opening this box.
Why'd you take it out of the cellophane?
You know what
Well,
I've
it
learned?
wasn't original to the box. I want to keep the box.
What I just learned in this conversation
About.
was obviously, it's correct. We don't need a Department of Education.
There you go.
That's most certainly true. Yes.
Well, hey, when I went to
run.
school, the Department of Education just started. So when I was in elementary school, because I got out of 6th grade in 75, 76, the Department of Education was instituted in 1974. Yeah.
So every
A lot
state
of education before it. There'll be a lot of education after it.
Every state should do the curriculum of education. So some southern
Reading,
states
writing,
know how to
arithmetic.
skin a gator better than people up in the north.
Part of the issue too is that in my area, like I live in Kentucky, we consistently rank 49th among school systems for the state. The state does. So whatever was around here wasn't working. That's all I know.
Well,
Now, could it be
whatever
worse?
was working when
Yes.
I was
We were talking
back in the 70s, Cali was rated in top 5, if not in the top 3. And now they're like, toward the bottom.
We need to have
Wow.
practical education.
Yeah.
So we were talking about this yesterday or the other day. My son was trying to fill out some tax forms for deployment. Nobody teaches these kids how to do taxes. I mean, not that your taxes aren't their easiest when you're getting your first job and stuff, but nobody teaches you any of this stuff.
They don't teach them how, check.
But to be a citizen, you need to be able to pay your taxes.
Here's the thing, though.
Shouldn't we teach you how to do it?
Rob, everybody says that. But what they're missing is that the practical things that they did teach us when we were in school don't fucking exist anymore. None of that shit is still around.
Like writing a
You would have,
check.
at one point, you would have considered practical to be learning how to type, which they taught us how to do.
And I do every day. I went.
We all
No,
do. We all freaking have this thing right in front of us.
Use a
Right here.
typewriter.
You don't
How to
use a
use an
keyboard like
actual
this without
typewriter.
knowing how to type.
At one point, we were taught how to move little turtles around on the screen to make diagrams. I mean, there's stuff that we were taught that they don't do anymore.
Abacus.
I got news for you, Bubs. So
Yeah, but by the time they teach someone how to do taxes and online banking today, you think that's still going to be around in 15 years?
I was in
Everything will be
school,
different.
learned how to cook. I still cook. When I was in school, I learned.
You don't
Yeah, you
make
had to
those
do home
Dutch
ec.
pancakes you made when you were in school, though, do you?
No, I make better food now.
Yeah, exactly.
But
Because
I-
you learned
but
on
I
your
s-
own and
but I
not based
st-
on the
but I
crap they
start-
taught
but
you
I
then.
started the
But
basic.
no, but they
part.
teach you the basics of how to measure because it's math. If you had to double a recipe,
Mhm.
if you had to divide
Or
something,
1.5
because you only
times a
wanted
recipe.
a third of that.
Yeah.
So yeah, cooking is
Same thing when I was making doing wood shop and making furniture.
Teach your kids, folks. Teach your kids these. If it's so important that they learn how to double a recipe, teach your kids how to double a recipe. Don't sit there and when you're trying to bake a cake or a Boston cream pie, when you're sitting there trying to make a Boston cream pie, and you
And
turn
there's
around,
no
your kid
pie
doesn't
in
know how to
Boston.
double the cream, and you're like, "What are they teaching you in school?" No, that's not the right response. You got to teach them how to double that cream. Teach them, Tony. Teach your kids how to double the cream.
I teach my kids my wife and I teach my kids all that stuff here.
Yeah.
But Bubs, the absence of practical skills, whether they change or not over time, is the piece that reinforces to kids what their understanding of why am I learning this stuff? Because they actually then are utilizing and applying those things and then understanding, oh, this is why I was learning fractions, or this is why I'm doing this, right? Just teaching.
I think it's semantics on a dying art anyway.
You have kids that come in and can't figure out what's 20 or 30% off a sale price.
Yes, but whose kids are these? These are kids of adults who can't figure out the 20 or 30% off a sale price.
That's not my
But
problem.
Bubs, that's a lie. I do
just
my
saying
own
that.
taxes every year. My son doesn't know how to do his taxes.
Then you need to show him.
But shouldn't
That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying is if this stuff is so important, teach your kids how to do it.
But shouldn't there be a standard
Why am I?
through the whole 50 states? Shouldn't there be a standard
Apparently
of
not.
what needs to be taught?
I mean, the
If
problem
With or
you get
without a
the
Department of
standard is that-
Education, there was not a standard. So no.
Right.
So
you
once
raise-
we get
the problem with standards, the problem with standards, Oldwolf, is you raise some people to standards and you lower other people to standards. And the vast majority of amazing innovation and outstanding citizens that we've had over the years do not come from the standard and substandard group. These are people who were given an opportunity at some point to rise above the standard. Because if everybody was just average, we
Also,
wouldn't have
those
very many
people that
outstanding
are
people.
out of the box thinkers, because those are the innovators, the Imagineers, and the Tinkers that go and try to figure it out. And it
But
doesn't matter because some
standardization-
of them don't have the best of education. They just pick up on certain things very well.
That's true. But if you lower standards down to what everyone can pass, I mean, this Kentucky, I'm sitting here, they have some of the worst performing schools, right, in the whole country. And then they're like, well, we don't know how this is happening. And I'm like, well, who are the teachers? The teachers are
Well,
products
they
of the
have
worst
tenure
performing schools
because
10
of
years
the-
ago.
Because of the Department of Education, they have tenure, and you can't get rid of them. And
Not only
that,
that, but when they get, I know in my little town, right, in my little neck of the woods, hey, babe, in my little neck of the woods, we have
oh, choice.
small schools, right, with small teachers. I mean, not short people, like it's not a bunch of midgets, but
Yeah, don't
I'm just saying,
put on a short
Yeah.
people.
right. In general, it's a small community. And then we'll have an experienced teacher that comes from like a bigger city, even in Kentucky or another state, has been teaching for 20 something years, got awards and everything else. This person can't get a job in our education system, in this old board of ed won't give him a job because his dad isn't on a board somewhere at the local bank. Because the only people that get teaching jobs in this county are nieces and nephews of
So
someone
it's
that's
bloated government that's keeping people in jobs that shouldn't be there, and those that should be, that are innovative in teaching and can teach kids, don't seem to be able to pass the mustard because they don't know John
Yes.
down at the local board.
Standardized teaching often will hinder a good teacher's ability to effectively reach children
Because
because
not
you're
every
forcing
child,
them to teach certain things, certain days, certain
you
ways.
can't put kids in a box because not every child's going to learn the same way.
The same way.
Yeah. But
Because
they
they're
just
all
make the
agreeing with
box so easy that they can. They just dumb it all down until everybody gets through.
But
So
they push everybody through, whether they're circles or triangles, no matter what. You
Yes.
know, they don't
That's
care.
true too.
It's
so do you
just
think
it's all about numbers and money and
so
putting
do
a
you
butt
think
in a
getting rid
seat.
of the Department of Education is going to help? Not
Well, we
push.
want to give it. Well, I'm not saying it's.
I'm
gonna
sorry to
help
bring it up.
or-
I was
Yeah,
just
well,
using it
either.
as a joke about Bub's ability to do math.
Yeah.
But
And I went to
you
fine
go to
schools.
Europe. If you go to Europe, see, I don't know where it is anywhere else. I can just talk about the state of Cali. The money's, if that seat is empty, you're like, your kid doesn't go to school because they're absent or sick, they're missing money.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So if that butt in that seat is not filled, they're missing money. In Europe, a way it was explained to me was that the child has the money, the attachment of the so-called money that pays the system. So their schools, they have to be the top of this, the top of that. They try to have the top teachers, the top programs, things that will entice that child to go to their school so they can produce great students because that's where the money is. Here, we just have mediocre shit, people who just are paying a paycheck, can care less. And then you have other teachers that try super hard, but you got either language barriers because you have a lot of immigrants that don't speak the language, or you have no parents at home because it's a single mom working 2 or 3 jobs and they've got 4 or 5 kids.
Or they're a drugged out loser. There's some of those too. Just
There's
saying.
all kinds of situations behind the scenes that are not helping the child that should be in place.
I know
And there's
in my
no
little
safety
area,
net to help them.
in my little area, one of the issues is that over 90% of our students in the county qualify for student lunch, for free lunch. Over 90% of the students in the county are below the poverty line.
Mm-hmm.
So that's a problem. But at the same time, you get more money for the school, the more kids that are below the poverty line, that helps actually bring funds to the school. Mm-hmm. Another thing is that they expand the special education program exponentially. Because for every child that they have that's in the special education program, which they don't even call it that anymore, but for every child they have that has special needs and an individual, plan of education, they get more money for each of those students as well.
That's maybe in your area.
My area.
Quit the school district about a couple years ago because I was an IA special. I worked in special needs. They're trying into the state of California is to mainstream all these kids, especially the moderate to severe kids that actually need the special day class, as they call it, without any aid. And
Oh,
I go,
really?
that is not going to work.
No.
Wow.
They will even do. They even go as far as on some of this stuff. And I'll be because I can speak to this piece. My youngest has dyslexia. Didn't get diagnosed early on. This was diagnosed initially as a slow reader. By the time we got to high school, started understanding what was going on, because they would spend hours and hours and hours dedicated in their room doing homework to do it. I mean, we'd take what teachers would say, we're sending like home 45 minutes to an hour with the homework. My youngest would take 6 to 8 hours to do their homework. Because they were getting straight A's, they refused to even test to validate whether or not they could get. Didn't need like a special person to help them out, do anything else. Just some reasonable accommodations. Refused to do the test because, well, obviously they can't be dyslexic.
No.
They have straight A's.
No.
Yeah, because they're pushing them through the system and not.
They don't want to take it on.
No, they don't want to give the need to the kid. And that's one of the reasons why I got out of the school district, because it's all about this and not about the child. And what they were doing with the kids, especially I worked with moderate to severe, most all my kids were severe that I worked with. They were just throwing them in classes that weren't equipped for severe kids.
How was
and
Tony as
not
a
in
student?
Programs that were that he should be. What?
Okay.
I asked, how was Tony as a student?
Tony, a student, was totally ADHD, totally friggin' had issues. And in those days, they didn't acknowledge that. You
Had
a slow reader,
issues.
or whatever you were, didn't have that. Now let's go 20 years ahead. My son, who just came downstairs, is all pissed off because he can't come across. He wants to go hang out on the thing, and I'm like, no, I'm on live. He's totally on the
Put a bag over his head and walk across.
He's
Turn
actually in his
up.
boxers and nothing else. Like the kid's always casual.
Hold the
Anyway,
blanket up.
but he's totally on the spectrum, and totally on the spectrum. I love the kid. We fought like
Turn the camera off for a moment.
Huh?
You can always turn the camera off for a moment.
Why?
Or if you don't even want to do that, you can always.
I try to do that for him, but he got all pissed off and went back upstairs. He is he's on the spectrum, totally on the spectrum. And we fought like a mofo ever since he was, I don't know, in like first grade, second grade, about it. And they, I mean, he went to the doctors, he had all this stuff. Yeah, he is on the spectrum, he used all this stuff. And it was so, I'm sorry.
Hey,
what am I missing here?
you two were born on the same day.
Same day,
Oh,
December
hi.
19th.
Hi.
No,
Hi.
same year, same day, everything.
December
Exactly.
6th, 1963.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Only
And a
awesome people are dating.
Sagittarius. Hello.
I just want to say, do you realize that you married he's so under your league? And we had this whole conversation about,
Is this necessary?
honest to God.
I was gonna say, we're
Honest
so
to God, you
sorry
were
that
so
that's
above
what
his
you have
league.
for Valentine's Day, but
You are so above his league. We had this whole conversation.
At
I
least
just
she
want to
has
say
a
that.
Valentine.
You are.
Thanks, Doreen.
You are.
I don't have one.
Mine's
You
leaving me.
felt so bad about
I'm
him.
going to
that you had
work,
to-
though.
Leaving him with the dog for Valentine's Day.
So we had to understand that he was your boyfriend, and you felt so bad for him that you married
At least
him.
I get to keep
so
the
below
dog.
your league.
Aw.
See how mean they are to me?
Yeah, you
This is
guys.
why I drink.
Cheers.
Happy Valentine's
Yeah,
tomorrow.
we're the
Same.
we're the
All right.
reason.
Happy Valentine's Day, you guys.
It's been great hanging with y'all, but I got to catch up with her. She's been gone all day. She just got home. So she's a hardworking woman. So I'm going to catch up with her. It's always a pleasure to speak with most of you. And I want to say thanks for having me on.
Meet you, Doreen.
Bye. Nice to meet you.
You too.
And we'll open that box 2036, 75-year reunion. Thanks to the public education system. We'll catch y'all later.
Okay. So I don't want to ride this too much, but we had in Massachusetts we had IEPs. I don't know if that's
I know what an
enrollment
IEP is. Yeah.
and they wanted to put him in special classes and stuff like that. I forgot where I'm going with this, but what you guys were saying was just hitting like solid with me because my wife and I we rode this horse all these years, stuff
It's
like
hard.
that.
You have to get on them.
I really don't think if the Department of Education goes away, I wouldn't have my son wouldn't have the ability things he had, even though we fought for them.
He might because they're supposed to be put by the state. The public education used to be ran by the state and by the county. So it all depends on what the county and the counties and the state. I'm not saying that this is the best way. I'm not endorsing
I'm
one
not
way or
saying either.
another. I'm just saying that education used to be done by each state and by each county. So
Yeah, I mean, I'm
it's
just saying. I mean,
it's like going backwards so many years and then trying to figure out what's best for everybody.
yeah, because I mean, if we didn't do what we did for him and pushed and work with the educational system, he's going to college now. He drives himself.
He can take that IEP and your rights and the things that he has into college because you have them already in place.
Right.
So like if he needs time, like if he needs extra time for a test or to be able to do things, it is in his IEP. It
Yes.
follows him to college and he has the ability to take that on.
He does. And believe me, we've used that because he, to make sure he's on the right path. We've used that. But I don't think if we get rid of it, I'm really worried about the Department of Education. If it goes away, he wouldn't have those. Just pushing it onto the states, he wouldn't have the funding or whatever for him to be able to do those things.
Because he's not getting from the federal government,
right? Because I'm sure there's federal money coming into it to Regan, there you go, Rod, right here, baby. I don't think he would have the ability because the money wouldn't be there.
I do not know and could not say.
Exactly.
But I also know that the money that is coming in and going to that is not always spent to where it's supposed to be.
True. And I don't think you need to gut everything to fix the problem. I don't think if you get a leak someplace, you don't gut the whole plumbing just to fix a leak. So I think there's different ways of doing it.
But if you pull out all your plumbing, you won't have a plumbing leak.
Exactly. and you still be going. You go into a little house.
You just have a literal shit pool.
Yeah, exactly.
Cesspool.
Yep.
It
worked fine for everybody else. Why?
I just
what's a little dysentery among friends? Come on.
I know.
Hey, what's the shit?
Just pass it around.
You got the shits. I got the shits.
Did hygiene ever do for anyone?
I don't know. I see things differently from I don't know because my wife and I went through the whole thing from first grade to now he's what he's doing now. So
it's a big thing, and I know the system is broken, and at least in this state it is. Don't know how to fix it. I mean, we had students put in all different types of classes that should have been in more specialized classes, or I mean, it's a shit show.
All right. So next on Tony Talk.
And what are you eating?
There you go.
If the 90s had a flavor, it'd be Cool Ranch
yeah.
Doritos.
Okay.
Does any one thing taste more 90s than Cool Ranch Doritos?
I didn't know 90s had a taste.
I miss taco.
They do. It's Cool Ranch Dorito.
Okay.
I miss taco.
Really? Okay. Fair enough.
Taco flavor was the first flavor Doritos had. Taco flavor was awesome.
Over nacho flavor?
Yeah. Nacho came in
I
second.
think nacho taco became the nacho flavor.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, now they make nacho flavored tacos. So there you go.
But you know,
It's nacho conversation. Somebody else's apparently. But
have you tried was it Lay's all dressed yet?
No. What the
why
hell
would
is
I
that?
eat that garbage?
Why? Why wouldn't you eat that garbage?
Because it's garbage.
Why? It's all
Does it
dressed.
taste- What is it?
All dressed in what?
Okay, all
You
dressed.
put it in a suit or a dress
No,
or
all dressed is
does it have
is
heels?
Fucking
okay.
ketchup.
So in the United States, we didn't have all dressed, so they had it in Canada or whatever, which is all dressed.
Fucking ketchup.
Oh, they have milk in a bag in Canada. Come on.
Yes, they do.
Yes.
Hey, you know what? Something. In all actuality,
Finish
when
your
get the
story
milk,
before you
it's
get
in a
off
bag
target there.
already. It's in a
Control your
bag.
ADHD. Stay on target.
Okay.
Stay on
Hey,
target.
Lucas, come
So-
on.
So in
Luke,
in
you turned off your targeting
it's in
computer.
a bag
Is
in
something
the
wrong?
cow, and you do this stuff to get it
Use
out
the
of the
force,
bag.
Luke.
You do this like no, it has to go from this finger to this finger, so you have to squeeze it down to get it out of the bag.
Yeah, and if the glove doesn't fit, you must have quit.
Exactly. Have you never milked a cow? Come on.
No.
No,
in the
we
heart of
had-
Silicon.
They had suctions to put on them in a machine.
No,
that does
you
it.
have to grab.
I lived
You
in
have
the
to grab the
city,
tea
the
here
suburb. We
and
didn't do
bring
that.
it
Oh, we
down
did
and
too, but
squeeze.
my mom would go.
I will admit that there was a dairy farm less than a mile from my house, but the milkman delivered the milk to my door. So I
In
wouldn't have to.
glass
So
bottles.
I would not have to milk the cow myself.
In glass bottles. Was it raw
Yes.
or unrogen or pasteurized?
I was too young to remember.
I remember my going to visit relatives that lived on the dairy, and we had to make sure we shook the milk up before we poured
I'm
it.
sure it probably
No,
was,
I-
but I'm barely old enough to remember the milk on the porch in my
On the
neighborhood.
doorstep. with
Okay,
the
yeah,
glass bottles and
because
the-
I live in Silicon Valley, so I mean it was of course all agriculture when I was young, but by
Yes.
the time I was a teen, by the time the 80s came around and such, the mid 80s, it
I
was.
graduated in high school in '82.
I understand. I'm only
I
51.
graduated in '83. So
So-
close to you.
Right, I'm only 51. So mid 80s, I was,
Yes,
I was a young child still.
babies.
Exactly.
Do you
Everything
believe
is
I went to-
relative.
Before I got here, I set up the whole channel this late because I went to a financial advisor with my wife. Talked about retirement.
Yeah.
No, I'll never
Well,
retire.
it's a little late to talk about it, but
Yeah, I know.
you
That's
should,
why
already
I'm
be,
like,
you should already be doing it.
well, I'm putting money away and everything, but we just wanted to get the advisor and see what we're doing and make sure it works.
Make sure you're still on path and make sure that you're starting to shift your stuff into a more conservative portfolio because you're getting closer to the age where you're going to need it as opposed to being an earner. That
Exactly.
type of stuff.
Better being in high risk yield stuff
Make-
where you know you
making
can lose your
making
shirt.
making sure your estate's in order as well too.
Yeah.
All your
Well,
ducks are in the row.
But in all actuality, if you die, do you really care who gets everything?
I do, in the fact that I want to make sure that my wife is the one who's getting it
Not the
and that
government.
and she's taken care of,
Yeah,
or,
but
or my
wouldn't she-
kids.
Wouldn't she get it anyways because she's your
Not
spouse?
necessarily.
Not necessarily. The government can come in and take it.
So depend upon your state, and depend upon what it is. There's different things that come into play. So although
Here,
and
we've gone from education
because
down to dying.
again stuff that they don't cover in school. Again, now because I'm in California and it is most of the property is considered communal property. So while it goes through probate, it would go to her, but by having stuff like in a trust, there is no
They don't have
probate.
to probate.
There's no issue with that whatsoever.
Government.
There's no and for if something happens to both of us, our kids, because the kids are part of the estate, there's no inheritance taxes and stuff. The government doesn't get the claim. Oh, your parents died, great, I'll give us 30%. Any of that type of stuff. That's all eliminated through a lot of these different things. So you can't just assume that things are going to happen the way you want them to happen. It can vary from state to state, and never underestimate the greed of government.
Because the government will swoop in no matter what and try to take what is theirs, even though it's not.
Plus, trusts do other things too as well. Having your stuff all together in a living trust. Somebody can sue me. Well, that's great. You can sue me. I don't own the house. The house is owned by the trust.
Yeah, and you
My
have some
house is safe.
advantages to it.
Yeah, there's certain protections, everything else that come into play.
Financial advice on
Hey, because I'm of the generation where like probably you guys too, but we had no pensions. So we've worked hard to learn. I learned how to do this from day one, how to plan for my own retirement and my go. The only fortunate thing is my wife does get a pension.
Yeah, I don't.
Which is
nice on this side.
Although I do want to make this clear for people, because this is something misunderstood. And my wife, as a city government worker, people during the times of pressure, there was a lot of people backlashing about government workers getting pensions, and this was bullshit and all this other stuff. Let me make one thing very clear: the pension ain't free. She pays into it at a high rate. Matter of fact, if you as an individual put in the percentage of your income that they put into their pension, you too could sit very pretty on your retirement investments. But because you're not forced to do it, you end up and you choose not to do so, you end up with meager retirement going, it's not fair. Why didn't I get it? Because you didn't cough up 20% of your fucking income from day one for 30 something years to get that.
Dang.
Yep.
That's why it's important to delineate these things. Pensions weren't free, but but they're good. And for those companies out there, any company who might be listening, you've lost a major retention tool. People bounce from job to job these days. Nobody stays there for 30, 40 years because there's no pension. There's no reason to be tied to something.
No, there's no incentives.
So instead, they do stupid incentives like going, oh, we'll give you a bunch of our stock. Oh, we're sorry that stock became useless before you could cash it in. Sucker. Anyways, comic books.
Yeah.
Do you have
fun
any?
to read. I have comic books. I have a handful.
Yeah.
I've been known. My sister came down yesterday to drop off my wine from the winery, and
Which winery?
Castilla de Amoroso.
Okay.
Up in Napa. My sister's up in Napa, and we go to that winery, and we had ordered I had ordered a case of Futures of Pinot Noirs, and she had ordered a case of Cabernets, and we were mixing them.
Sweet.
I actually got an extra case of Pinot Noirs by mistake because the winery goofed and gave me 2 cases instead of 1.
Nice.
But
You don't have to pay for it.
yeah, wine error in your favor. But
Yeah.
so she's coming down and dropping them off, and I was bringing them in through the garage because the wine fridge is in the garage, and she's looking at all walls of comics, the racks and racks of books. She's like, "Wow, this is a lot, isn't it?" Yeah. Aren't you glad it's not going to be your problem?
How many do you have?
Oh, the easier number, I can tell you roughly how many slabbed comics there are. We found out recently that it's just under 1,100 slabbed comics. The whole total collection, I think, is somewhere around 9,000 or so.
I wish.
That's around.
I try to thin it out periodically.
Yeah, I'm at like 95, and I think it's time to just purge.
Yeah, it's several racks and There's a lot of warehouse racking in my garage.
I have a storage unit with everything else.
Fortunate. Well, I have a storage unit, but that's where the stuff is that I would sometimes store in my garage instead. But I don't need it very often. Whereas my comics, I like to have them here where I can have better control and get to them easily. And fortunately, I live in the part of California where it's like the ideal temperature. The regular temperature is like ideal for paper storage.
Yeah, I live okay. I mean, where I live is okay as far as ambient temperature, but I do have a climate controlled because I have other stuff in there, and
Nice.
I live back in the house that I grew up in, so I'm taking care of my mom. So space is very limited, and
Yeah.
a bedroom for 9,000 comics is not.
No, understood.
So yes, but the ever-growing taste, fingers get into
Turning
other
my
thighs.
cryptocurrency. I only have 600 comics. Got to try
Gotta
harder.
try harder.
But actually, some people, that's a great thing. I think back to it's funny because I've told the story a bunch of times about my original collection, and that I got pissed off with the Clone Saga and sold off my collection and abandoned comics. That collection at the time was like 2 long boxes and a short box. It wasn't. It wasn't like I had thousands of comics that I was hauling off the dump someplace. It was like, okay, I got enough to sit next to my sofa.
That's what I did. I was a big X-Men and X titles, but that was not the older stuff. It was more of the Jim Lee and all that, Chris Claremont. And,
right. Probably all the stuff that's in my garage that my wife brought to this marriage.
Yeah. I had X-Force, Cable, all of it.
Starting around X-Men 130 on up.
Wait, your wife
changed they wanted to change like the timeline and stuff to go meet the movie. I hated the first X-Men movie, so I said, Marvel, fuck you, and so sold all my X-Men stuff. The only thing I kept was Wolverine, and I just sold that off not too long ago. And this past Sunday, somebody must have won a Super Bowl or something because they bought my last slabbed Wolverine comic.
There you go.
Very good.
So
yes, Tony.
My little slabs have gotten a little smaller.
So you said it was 2 long boxes in the short box?
Roughly.
How do you okay. So my wall of books is like 14,000 books. So how do you sell a box and a half, 2 boxes and a half of books?
Oh, you back then?
Oh,
but I think I put an ad in the newspaper back then, saying that it was like 2 boxes of or whatever it was, 2 long boxes, whatever, X number of books. I put I sold it for like $125.
yeah. I sold a long box of a long box and something else for $125. That's what I got.
How do you ship it?
No, it was somebody local.
Oh, okay.
They came and picked it up.
It's not like today where you're shipping to everybody.
Remember, Tony, it was a newspaper ad. The newspaper had a limited distribution, if you recall. It was only about as far as a little kid could pedal.
My wife uses deliver papers. Yeah, I know. I was like, so, how do you push that?
Yeah, so it was just sold it as a lot. I mean, back then, all I collected was like Amazing Spider-Man. I think I might have been collecting all 4 Spider-Man titles, and then Wolverine. And then aside from that, it was like an occasional Image pickup, like, oh, look at this, Killer Instinct. Oh, Wetworks. Oh, and I pick up 1 or 2 books from this. Or Leonard Nimoy's Primordials.
You got those too, huh?
Yeah, those 90s books, those are worth billions right now, aren't they?
No.
But
so I got them still.
Or Shadowhawk. Because
didn't have any of those.
1, 2, and 3.
Right, because that cover was like, wow. But that was it. I didn't have like anywhere near the depth or breadth of anything. It was only the current books. The only back issues I had were the Wolverine, because I had Wolverine I had the limited series, and I had Wolverine 1 through, I think when I sold it, it was 1 through 120 or something like that. So like, when I got out, Wolverine was still had bone claws still.
New Adamantium.
Yeah, I remember thinking that like I thought he was going to get his. I don't even know how he ever got his adamantium back, because I never read any of that. Got back into it, didn't even bother to go look it up. But I remember thinking that when somebody had captured Cyber, and they used some kind of flesh-eating bugs to eat the flesh out of his adamantium shell, and I remember thinking, oh, maybe they're going to use that adamantium to rebond with
I don't
Wolverine.
remember. It's so long since I've read them.
Does anybody remember? How did he get it? Put your comments in the chat. Let us know.
Yeah.
Don't make me ask Gemini. As a kid, my LCS guaranteed spawn number 1 would pay him for his kids to go through college. Well, I hope he has 1 million copies of it because okay, 500,000. Yeah, that's funny. Yeah, all you needed was spawn number 1, the death of Superman, and what was the other big book that everybody needed to have? I can't
don't know.
remember.
It's kind of like I've always been kind of like in my own lane, so never went. I mean, I like the stories, I collected a little bit of Morbius.
Mhm.
Yep.
But I still had some DC in the mix, so I was collecting a good mix of DC and Marvel, but not the main Marvel people that are what people collect now besides X-Men. I was never got Spider-Man, never did Captain America or the Avengers or Fantastic Four. Just was never really interested in those.
Now I'm curious. I've gone and asked Gemini.
I know. I'm looking over here. I'm trying to read the.
Yeah, I get that.
He got bit by an adamantium Wolverine.
Something about Apocalypse.
I'm getting the answer. It tells me he got it ripped out. I know. He later regained it.
You
with
have to read the whole story.
Who bonded adamantium taken from Sabretooth.
Really?
He's got part of Sabretooth in him.
Subjecting the Wolverine to another
Sabretooth had
rebonding process.
adamantium?
Well, unlike Genesis, this time it was successful.
Wow.
So Apocalypse took it from a Sabretooth and gave it back to him.
I didn't know that Sabretooth had adamantium. Huh. What do you know? Like I said, I wasn't a big reader then either, apparently.
Only here on Old Wolf's channel.
I don't know all these things necessarily. So there you are.
I'm all right. I have to get going. I have to get some sleep.
He got bit by an adamantium Wolverine. That's funny.
So okay, everybody
I love
go
Bob's
to Rob's channel because he's going to go live.
No, I'm not. Most definitely not. Well, actually, I will. I'll be going live on Saturday at 11:30 a.m. Pacific, 2:30 p.m. Eastern on Only Slabs when we have Ragin' Cajun Comics.
Oh, got JD.
Yep, JD will be our guest this week.
Catch the rerun.
How about what are you doing?
Me?
Yeah,
I work. That's all I do.
we all work.
That's all I do. I don't know. I'm treading new waters since I'm going through a divorce. So just trying to figure out my way in life. So
I'm sorry to hear that.
well, after 27 years, whatever.
If you thought about becoming a professional tomato pelter, Tony can stand there and you can pelt him with tomatoes.
So it's just me and my books, whether they're comics or regular books,
I'm going to be totally stupid right now.
Okay,
Do
go
you
ahead.
have a YouTube channel? Do you all? Do you,
I have a channel. I've never put any content in. I have
You
no
have to-
content on it.
You have to have a channel in order to watch channels.
It's because I take care of my mom. I work. You guys, it takes a lot to dedicate to get a following and to do, and it's just a little bit more than what I want to invest. I prefer just to go watch all you guys, because I can do it on my own terms and my own time. I don't want to sound like I don't want to watch you guys. It's just a lot of times, a lot of people are on when I'm at work, so it's hard.
Yeah.
Or I get home and they're already gone, or they're on at, like Comic Journeys on it, like all these weird times at night, and it's like,
Which I can't
don't you
understand
guys
how
ever
he does that.
sleep?
How does he
You
do
guys are
that?
on the East Coast. Don't you fucking sleep?
I'm on the East Coast. I want to go to sleep. That's why I'm kicking you two
No,
off.
I know.
Doreen, but they actually don't have to get up and go to work until like 9 in the morning. It's not like us on the West Coast where we have to get up at work at 6 in the morning because the fucking East Coast expects us to be there for them.
Oh,
Yeah.
excuse me, sir. I got up at 5 o'clock in the morning this today. I get 5 o'clock
Today is
I
one
had a day
thing.
off, so I'm here. I visited.
I get up at 5. I
you know.
get up in the morning just like everybody else, really early. Even a couple of times I've tried to get on your channel on Fridays, and you guys just blew me off.
Poke.
But that's okay. And then, like,
Yeah, we'll be there tomorrow.
yeah,
Tomorrow
I'll
morning,
probably in
hop
the
on.
shower. Just like you know.
Oh, maybe check it out. So I have to be at work until 2.
I'll get up at 4:30 in the morning tomorrow. I get up at 4:30 in the morning for
That's
that show,
outrageous.
and then I'll be on with the low grades at.
See, I used to watch them quite regularly until my personal shit hit the fan. And then I get home, like the last couple times, it's like I kind of forgot about that. Oh yeah, they're on because I get off at work. I usually close. So I get off at work at 8:30 Pacific Standard Time. Or a little later. It all depends on how things are going. And by the time I get home and you settle down, sometimes I forget that they're on if I don't like sit and open my computer up the first thing when I get home.
Yeah, well, I get it.
So
that's how I feel about Tony on Thursdays. I was on a different channel earlier, and I was like, oh shit, that's right, Tony's on. I said, okay, well, I took a break to go help my wife bring in groceries.
Yeah.
Since it was mostly stuff for me to snack on while she's gone. And
she's leaving you for the weekend.
Yeah. My wife, it's Valentine's Day. My wife is going to leave me.
My son is being romantic with his girlfriend. He is cooking her dinner tomorrow night, but I won't be home, so it's no big deal.
It's okay. We're going on a cruise in April, so.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
You do that every year, don't you?
Not every year. I like to look at it like every 2 to 3 years. I have to we have part of my wife has an evil plan. Her plan, she gets her years of retirement with the city, I think in somewhere between 5 and 7 years. I don't know. She tracks it better to me. Obviously because it's her retirement, not mine.
Right.
And part of her goal is that she wants to take the repositioning cruise from San Francisco to Australia, and then
that'd be nice.
Then do the Australia New Zealand cruise, back to back with it. So that's a total of 35 days cruising, and then we would spend time in Australia, meet with some of our friends before we would fly home. So for a cruise of that duration, I'm obviously going to need to do laundry. Right now, I'm platinum status with Princess. Once I become, the next tier up is black, and when I'm black status, I get free laundry. So it's all part of my thing to get free laundry, on this long cruise.
So what do you need to do to get free laundry?
I need to achieve black status.
How do
and
you?
That's a certain. It's based on the number of cruises or days at sea or number of cruises. It's a type of thing, right? Either X number of cruises or X number of days at sea, either or achieves that your status ranks. I actually was lucky. We got jumped. We were when we were gold status. We got jumped past ruby status. We got jumped all the way up a couple tiers up to platinum at one point, and I think that the reason they did that was somebody looked at us and saw, oh, look at this is a young couple that's always booking, has booked regularly, and they're booking at a certain tier, right? We're sailing at club class, so I wasn't just getting like the cheapo interior cabin shit. And they said, oh, this is the kind of guy we want, right. So let's really make sure that he doesn't go look elsewhere. And so they've done a good job, because now I only sail on that ship or that cruise line. I don't cruise on the others, but also because I have no desire to be on a cruise ship that's targeted at young families with kids running around doing water slides and other stupid stuff. That's not my crowd. I'm perfectly fine to sit there on the cruise ship where it's go hang out and watch crooners sing while I sip of my whiskey in a nice...
So you're not going to be ziplining across this cruise ship and dropping in a
No,
pool.
no, there's no zip line on the cruise ship.
Let's do it. Let's do a freaking water slide through the whole ship.
Yeah, they don't have one of those.
Oh God.
It's a good show. You
Cool
got
fast.
jumped. Yeah, exactly. Nobody
Good ship
jumped.
lollipop.
Thank you. Yes, we do that. We all have to get our tap shoes on and our sailor hats and go up on deck and sing and dance together.
It's
That I
the
want to
love boat.
see. That I want to see. I wanna
That
see
is
that
that's part of their marketing because that's the whole thing with Princess. But yeah, no, we did like two, like I think now, like 3 years ago it was our 25th anniversary, and so we went on we did the Alaska cruise for a second time. And while we were on that cruise, my wife and I, we renewed our vows on the ship. And then we also had, my parents were with us because it was their 50th anniversary that year. And my dad was turning 75 that year. And my brother and his family came because they were celebrating their 20th anniversary
Jesus Christ.
that year. So it was like this alignment of 20th, 25th, and 50th, and the birthday. And then my youngest had just graduated high school. So it was all these different things that all coalesced together. So it was a nice family trip together up to Alaska. It was fabulous.
I don't let it go.
That's nice.
But anywho,
Sorry.
On that point, okay, I'm going to get going. Thank you for being here. That's just a shitty way to end the show, isn't it? Just me doing that,
With him talking about the love boat?
and me just saying like, "Oh, that was nice. We're out of here." It's like, I apologize for that.
we could distract you. We could instead say, "Tell us about that Iron Man head behind you."
Okay, so yeah, so this one, that one, that one. Oh, this one here, that one, and came from Royak Studios. He's out of California. Jody Royak. He does all these wood pieces of art right here. Like here. So some of these I won on a raffle. Some of these I bought.
A dead man?
Yeah, they're awesome. He has now going a Galactus head raffle going he's got 60 spots, 20, and he's doing it for $20 a spot. So they're cool.
And what about that Wolverine one?
He made that one too. That's a smaller. It's a smaller one, of course. There's another one for a set, but I didn't get that one. So actually, do you think I should take my Dead Man and bring it lower, and take the Wolverine and bring it higher, or should I just leave it the Dead Man on top? Should I switch them?
I don't.
No.
I think the Dead Man is when you're looking across the sight line, the Batman and the Spider-Man and the Iron Man and Dead Man are all kind of similar sight line. They're obviously you don't lack the same level of OCD because they're not all aligned either from the top of the heads or the bottom of the heads.
Yeah, I know
that would be me. But from a sightline perspective, though, they're pretty much along the same lines. So I think that putting the Wolverine up there would look a little bit weirder because it's smaller.
Okay. So if I'm thinking of getting in on that it's not a raffle. It's what it's anyways, get for the Galactus, and I'll take his Ghost Rider
would go there. Yeah.
Just put it out and I'll put it there.
Yeah. I agree.
But he does great work, and the wood is all level. So if you look at it, the eyes are inside the mask, or the faces inside the cowl. It's not just flat. So
Oh, so you
it's
get
all
a
layered.
3D kind of effect out
Yeah,
of it.
it's all
It's
layered.
not 2D.
Yeah,
A little depth and perception
yeah.
or perspective, whatever you
And they'll
want.
do it different artists because like that's that's a Spider-Man from I don't know what issue. So it's different artists. It's like that's
Mhm.
Tim's. That's a burn. That's a burn. And then these two are like I can't remember what artists he's he's copying for those.
That's stupendous.
Yeah, I like them.
They're nice.
What other hopes and aspirations and dreams do you have?
I think he wants to sleep.
Like, oh no shit! He's just keeping me going with like big questions I have no words for. How do I know?
My hopes are to go to sleep. My
Yeah.
dreams will come when I sleep, and my aspirations
Hey,
are
Rob,
not
Just to wake up in the
and-
morning.
Rob, you know I'm not a man of like big words. So you just like threw a bunch of big words at me. Like
Your
I-
vernacular isn't up to speed.
Yeah, it's not there. I'm sorry. My it's just to I don't know to make sure my kids.
Sometimes it's good to be a cunning linguist.
Yeah, yeah. That's exactly what I.
Just ask your wife.
Fires too.
All right, I appreciate I appreciate you two being there. I really do.
Oh, thank you for having us.
No,
You know
no,
what I
no.
haven't
Thank
seen
you for
yet?
being here. That's how I see it.
I
Thank
tell
for
you
being-
what, though, before I let you go to bed, you know what I haven't seen? I ain't
What?
seen your sausage, bitch.
I know. I know. Don't give me the shit. I know. I promise you that it's gonna happen. I'm just waiting. I'm waiting for my freaking gas money to come in from work, and I'm gonna. I don't. That's why I asked you. I originally made the list of what I'm going to send you, and I was going to be mild to spicy. And I asked you, do you like? You said you wanted mild. Okay, so that I erased that whole fucking.
Well, it depends on what you define as spicy. I mean, probably,
Well,
let's be honest.
What are you
I
thinking?
like spice. I don't necessarily like melting my face.
Oh no, you won't get that.
No,
Okay.
no, ghost peppers. What are you?
I mean, I
sending?
use that stuff, and don't get me wrong, but I prefer. Yeah.
So
It's just like a normal hot sausage. That's fine.
yeah, you know how we talk about linguiça and Charisse?
Yeah.
Okay, so he's in California, and I
So
guess
am I.
California doesn't have Charisse. They have linguiça.
Linguiça, yeah.
So I was going to say I'm going to send him some Charisse,
Let me double check. Hold on. Let me go to Netto's real quick here.
and I'm like, yeah, I'm just waiting for the
Netto's.
Might
money.
be able to get it off the Portuguese shop.
You realize it's like $30 just to send you a $9 piece of.
I understand.
$300, you said?
No, $30.
$3.
Let's not get crazy here. Let's not get crazy. But anyway, so it's like I had a whole list. I was going to send him
Other
3
sausages.
different sausages, Charisse, different from mild to hot.
If he
extra
does
hot
not
sausage.
want him, I will take them all. That's fine.
Let's see. Hold on. So let me go here. Let me see what we got. Let's see what we got here. Let me present.
We go to
share
gas bar.
screen.
Go to gas bar. Go to gas bar.
I'm going to my place. Hold on.
Why do I want to go to your place for?
Because that's what I'm looking at. So they got what we got here in the sausage. We got linguiça, linguiça.
Exactly.
Then we got here Basque style
That's Spanish
chorizo.
That's
No,
chorizo.
that's not
chorizo,
That's
Italian
chorizo.
sausage,
No, that's not
chicken's
Portuguese sausage.
chorizo, herb, Italian sausage,
Yeah.
Cajun sausage,
Nope.
No, that's
Polish
that's not what I'm-
kibasca,
So
Italian.
are you sending him blood sausage?
No, I just want to send him some Charisse.
Italian
Oh.
holiday sausage, raw sausage, breakfast sausage, country sausage, Italian caprese, sausage and
no.
herbs, mozzarella. Then we get into the other stuff. So yeah, they don't have this. All right, well, whatever.
Yeah, so I want to send you real stuff. So I want to
Real
send you.
stuff like it. You're just saying that my stuff is fake taste, man.
Huh?
Netto's is good quality shit, brother.
It's shit. That is shit. You just said it. It's shit. I want to send you like what?
It's not like I'm eating De Silva or something. Ugh.
Look at this.
That stuff makes me sick every time I try to eat a De Silva linguiça.
Exactly. So this is stuff you want right here, and it's gluten free. You
Well,
want that?
I don't have gluten problems, so that's fine.
Okay,
Oh,
so you get the
God.
chorizo, you got the chorizo over here. You got a 3-pack. You get the Franks. You get the hot. So I was going to send you the hot, the mild, the hot, and the mild, and all that stuff. And then you said you wanted mild. So it's
No,
like,
I'm fine with whatever you send, buddy. I'll
okay.
try it all. I'll try whatever you send me. That's
But this is the
that's
stuff you want.
prepackaged from a manufactured environment.
This is what you want. It's Portuguese sausage from Portuguese people right here. That's what this is. Look, they show you hanging in the smoker and the whole 9 yards. This is what stuff you want.
All right.
So it's gonna get there. Don't worry about it. It's gonna get there.
I'll forget about it.
No, but I don't forget about it
You know what? Why don't you bring it to Heroes Con and hand deliver it to me?
because I'm not going to fucking Heroes Con. That's
Why not? Why are you a loser?
Because I'm totally a fucking loser.
I'm not going to Heroes Con.
No, but you're going to WonderCon.
Yep,
No, I'm not doing any cons this year.
I'll be at WonderCon, so you'll see me there.
I'm
Heroes
I'd
Con is
like to go back there to see other people
Yeah.
that are there. but-
Heroes Con is, if you're going to travel to a con, it's definitely worth traveling to. But it's I mean, the con itself getting in isn't expensive. It's just getting there it's expensive.
Maybe next year. This year's not. I'm not even going to SDCC.
Yeah.
So.
Well,
Yeah,
fantabulous.
I'm not doing any cons this year
Why?
because
Well, come out, stay at John's, and go to WonderCon.
How about this? Help me out.
my-
Hold on,
my
Tony.
in-laws-
Tony,
my
I'm going to
in-laws
save
want to
you.
go to Scotland.
Tony, I'm going to save you. Hold on.
Go.
Tune in next week to this show, and Tony will explain to us why he's not going to a con. Good night, folks.
Bye.
See ya.
See
Call it
ya.
a hook. Have him